All right, it's on and popping once again here in Astana, Kazakhstan for day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Championships. 20 more teams in play today as the men from pools A and D take the court and the ladies from pools B and C hit the floor, all with hopes of locking down one of the top 2 spots from their pool, and with it, an automatic spot in the 16-team knockout round June the 5th and a shot at gold. Yesterday's teams will be a tough act to follow, but with both defending champs from the men and women's division lacing them up this afternoon, I don't think that'll be a problem. Reigning MVP Ty Wyard will hit the court later this afternoon against the Philippines, while France begins their title defense against Andor in our 3rd game of the day. But to start things off, it'll be top-seeded Netherlands and 8-seed Uruguay. A lot of people wondering if the Dutch can live up to that #1 ranking. We'll get a pretty good indication against the Uruguay squad starring the lanky Juan Ducase and Martin Rojas, the only team in the men's tournament with at least 2 players returning from last year's team. Both teams taking the floor here in Astana. Little rule refresher for you. Each game goes to 21 points, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes have expired. If it happens to go to overtime, then the first team to 2 points wins the game. You see Uruguay in the blue and black, and the Netherlands rocking the highlighter orange, I guess you can say. Good looking jerseys. Shout out, of course, to Nike, our funding partner. None of this possible without them. Also Wilson, who provides the good looking FIBA 3x3 ball. First chance, but down low. And they're on the board. Foul called on the play as well. So a free throw attempt will go down for Martin Rojas. It's Kyle Montgomery in your ear, kicking things to you. Here from Astana, as we see Van Eyck knock down the, turn around Jamie, please, as we see number 15 for Uruguay stroke that one. That would be Juan Ducase up top. He did serious damage last year in Debrecen, finishing 24th in scoring in just 6 games. Not the most intimidating big man in the world, but he's got some versatility, and he can pass, as you can see, as he gets the ball to his teammate there, Terra, for the score. Facundo Terra, by the way, the shortest player on his team, but I was watching both of these squads warm up, and man, these dudes got some bunnies. I'd be shocked if we didn't see at least 1 dunk in this one, especially when you look at the athleticism of Martin Rojas. He was getting filthy in the warm-ups. Rojas calling for a pick here, and a little bit discombobulated, tries to go behind the back. That ain't happening. So possession is going to go to the Netherlands. Off the miss, Uruguay out quickly, trying to do some damage down low, and they do just that. That's a big boy move there. It's number 5, Joaquin Borrado, gets the score. Borrado to the free throw line, splash. It's a 5-1 game. Uruguay is in control. Borras is going to kick it out. And look at Ducase driving, but he misses the shot. Netherlands trying. Driving in the score. I've already seen one of my favorite names in the tournament. As you're looking, it just so happens he actually is slim, so his last name fits the description. At the 8-minute mark, on the drive, it's out of bounds on Bauer. Well, actually, he was defended pretty well, and the ball goes out of bounds on Uruguay, so it's going to stay with the Netherlands. Forced shot there by Dylan to try to beat the shot clock. Nearly hit it off the glass. And you see Uruguay, man, they're putting that ball down there in the post, aren't they? Borraio is looking like he's going to be a force out here, day 2. FIBA 3x3 under 18 World Championships. Had a very eventful day 1 out here. A lot of fans showed up and showed their support. And, the same is happening today. Can only imagine how the crowd is going to fill up when the host Kazakhstan takes the floor here a little bit later in Astana. Got a 3-second violation. So we're going to switch possession here as Uruguay leads 6-1. Slim, top of the key, 2-ball, no. Slim with his own rebound, and then he gets his stuff straight packed. Ducase, he likes it from long range. Splapper, top of the key. 8-1, Uruguay. Dylan tried. Averaging 195.75 centimeters. As we see the foul and the score down low, Rojas. He's a beast. Rojas, front of the rim, and he's gonna check out of the game. In comes Joaquin Borraio. As we take a TV time out here with Uruguay leading 9-1. All right, it's going to be Netherlands ball. And they apparently don't know what to do with it. Borraio setting the pick for Terra. Terra with he misses and then watches his teammate get his stuff straight blocked underneath. Ducase shoots to beat the shot clock, and they get the rebound. Ducase, oh, that was a tough. With the 2. All right, Slim is in the post, and as Shaquille O'Neal would say, that's barbecue chicken. He doesn't have a whole lot of weight down there. So that'll be a mismatch that the other team will look to take advantage of. Speaking of taking advantage, look at number 4. Dylan going up top, dropping it down with one hand. That was sweeter than grandma's cookies. The highlight machine. Who again, I told you, watched him warming up. He was getting filthy. Reverse jams behind the head. He's got some ability. Let's see how he defends here against Dylan. Dylan passed it off. Ball's deflected. Referee's trying to decide whose rock is going to be. And looks like it's going to be Netherlands ball. Shot clock violation after the nice defense. So Uruguay will take over as Juani Ducase checks into the game. Nice move down low and a score as well with the foul, Borrayo. Man, he is eating in the paint. So with the foul as well, he's gonna get a chance to shoot a free throw here. And touches nothing but net. It's 10-4, Uruguay in control, and they've been feeding the ball early and often down to the post because that's where their bread is buttered. Rojas behind the back. Almost had a highlight there, but he's fouled on the way. This is the Netherlands' third appearance at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships, with the men at least. And again, they got that number 1 ranking that everybody wants to see. Are they the real deal? Well, so far, they haven't lived up to the hype just yet. Free throw's good to go. Off the miss. It's Van Eyck who passes it over with nothing going on. Nice drive, not a nice finish from Terra as Borrayo gets possession. Terra top of the key, but foul is going to be called on the play. The Netherlands have some speed and some athleticism from Tijme Van Dijk, who we saw show some of that earlier. Free throw is going to roll in there as Uruguay leads 13-4. Wide open look from Van Dijk. Van Eyck, excuse me. And he couldn't make it. Netherlands rock. They get it over to the Quickster. Tijme Van Dijk. And we got another hot flyer coming through. Dylan Van Eyck touching the sky. There wasn't a Uruguay defender that wanted any part of that. He's rocking the rim like nobody's business here in Astana. And then the smart play from Van Eyck, who throws the ball off of a Uruguay defender to keep the ball in Netherlands' hands. It's Van Dijk who kicks it out, and Dylan misses the 2. Rebound, foul. It's going to send Mike Bauer to the free throw line. We're just street balling at its best here in Astana, Kazakhstan. Day 2, this is the first game of many on this day. A crossover attempt. He had the right idea, but Dylan has it knocked away. We're already under 4 minutes in our first game of action here on day 2. As we get a little break in play, referees having a little bit of a discussion with both teams, trying to get on the same page here. 13-5, Uruguay. So Uruguay, the 8th seed, and giving Netherlands the business so far. Slim kicks it out. Dylan, no go. Ducase thought about feeding it down low to Borayo, but decided against it. Meanwhile, Terra has his stuff straight. How'd that taste? 13-7 as Terra gets through the defense and finishes with the tough bucket. (14-7). Netherlands rock as Dylan throws a crazy pass, he holds up his hand, says, my bad. And then he checks out. As Tijme Van Dijk is now in. Rojas, top of the key, guarded by Van Dijk. Van Dijk now in the post. And I'd be shocked if Rojas, well, he got D'd up. Hard to get it down there to the post where Borayo can do damage when he's getting D'd up like that. Netherlands take over. About 2.5 left now. Slim wide open from the 3x3 sign. Not quite Steph Curry yet. Not yet. Rojas loses his footing, gets it to Ducase, who fades away. 2-ball, splash him. Now it's the Netherlands trying to answer. Bauer pass it. Van Dijk. Where he was out on the court, and ball goes out of bounds. Foul now called. It's going to stay Netherlands possession. And it's Van Dijk. Jamie, please. Now Van Dijk got to play some defense as Rojas goes in there and lays it in. It's Van Eyck. 17-9, Uruguay is in control. Terra guarded pretty well there and is unable to score. Only a minute and a half to go in this one. And Uruguay is getting the job done so far. So a little bit of a shocker, somewhat. Uruguay being so dominant here against the #1 seed, Netherlands. Looking at a very well-balanced and well-rounded team from Uruguay. As the 2-ball goes down for Netherlands. Terra was expecting a foul call, but he steps out of bounds. So it's a 6-point game. It's going to take a few 2-pointers for Netherlands to get back in this. It ain't over till it's over. And it's Tijme Van Dijk knocking down another 2. 4-point game. 45 seconds left in this one. Terra driving underneath the goal. Rojas. Foul called underneath on the rebound, and it's going to send Ducase to the free throw line as he looks to add to the Uruguay lead that's been trimmed down here thanks to some good fight we're seeing from the Netherlands. Ducase, cooler than the other side of the pillow, as my man Stuart Scott used to say. May he rest in peace. Ducase, splash on the second. That gives Uruguay 19. Netherlands still letting it fly, but they need more than that. They actually need to connect. Terra trying to work the pick and roll. hesitating on the little cross there, up and under, and he's D'd up. Van Eyck saying, get that up out of here, that weak stuff. Under 20 seconds left in this one. It looks like Uruguay is gonna hold on as Slim misses it and then kicks it out of bounds off of his foot. So Uruguay will be our first winner of the day. Ducasse up top, loses it. He's got 5 seconds on the shot clock. He fades away from Tulan, and he misses. Foul on the floor with 3 seconds left. This one's done. So props to Uruguay as they come out here and start the day on a good foot. They get on a good foot, and they're pumped up about it. Again, top 2 teams from each pool will lock down a spot in the 16-team knockout rounds. It's coming up on June the 5th. So you got to get the job done in pool play. This is one of 4 days of pool play as we've gone final in our first one. Next up, in men's pool A, it'll be 9 seed Slovenia against 16 seed Belgium. They'll be taking the floor here in moments. All right, game 2 underway. Despite their seeding, it's 16. Belgium will be one of the teams to watch in the pool. 1-2 punch of Thibaut Brunchard and Charles Perrier back after finishing 6th at the FIBA 3x3 European Championships. As we see the shot go down to start things for Belgium, and they're on the board. Slovenia, meanwhile, is the 3rd European team in Pool A, as the 2-ball goes down for them, and they make their return to the event after a 5-year drought. Keep an eye on the versatile Urban out here in Astana. Game, and it's on and popping in Astana. Play down low, but he couldn't get it to go. Look at the athleticism, nice move, and a really good score there from Zachary Mortant. You see Belgium in the all red and Slovenia in the white and green. 2-2, just like we knew it would be. Mortant with the pass over to Perrier, who misses. Perrier with the rebound. Out to Mortant, and he's just off the front of the rim on the two-ball attempt. 3-2 in favor of Slovenia here in the early goings of game 2 of day 2 here in Astana. Perrier, rebound, smallest player on the court. Although he and Siska are pretty close in size, still doesn't stray him away from the paint. His team, though, gets a shot clock violation. Didn't get that one up. Nice pass on the inside, but Oman misses the crib. Foul called on the play as Mortant takes the contact. See the grimace on his face. Physical brand of basketball. Beautiful backdoor cut and the baby dunk. We'll give him baby dunk for Mortant there. He's still warming his legs up. Don't hate on him. Slovenia moving the ball around, looking for the two-point attempt, and they missed. Mortant coming in again on the shot, and he'll get a free throw attempt here. Their 4th point of the game. Mortant sinks the free throw. And Slovenia on the attack now. Oman wide open from 2. And he says, you can't give me that. As he knocks it down. Siska, little hesitation, push off there on Mortant. And a near follow. But it doesn't go down. Perrier over to the big fella who drops the hammer. Number 9 for Belgium. Is that Brancard? Mortant, beautiful spin move, lefty off the glass. So the young guys are giving us some highlights so far out here. Astana, Perrier working the pick with Brancard and opted not to give it to him. Mortant is stripped. So Belgium's going to make a substitution here as Antoine Fontaine checks in. Windy afternoon here in Astana. As we get a little break in action here. The court is pretty well covered, so the player's not too concerned with the windy conditions, although still could affect some of the shots down there. Listen, if we can control the weather, we would, but we can't, so we balling anyway. 6-6 game. Mortant working. Slovenia ball. Wide open 2 look, and that's some bad defenses. We see number 10, Urban Oman, stroke the double dip. Mortant down low to Brancard. Brancard didn't get the shot up in time. So a shot clock violation. Siska has that J just off the mark from the baseline, but a nice follow there from Rene. Mortant, he's balling, playing extremely aggressively here in this game and routinely getting to the rack. Siska with a hand in his face. He's going to drop him off like the bus stop. Almost at the halfway mark here as Slovenia leads Belgium by 3. Siska with a hand in his face. Off the mark, Mortant, who's been tough to handle so far in this one. Mortant, pull up Jamie. Man, he's cooking like grandma on Thanksgiving right now. And to think, for this Belgium team, they're very, very talented. And he was one of the guys that have kind of flown under the radar. Still Slovenia leading by 3. And a nice backdoor cut, but a missed opportunity on an easy crib as Oman, misses that. Broncard setting the pick, and a bad shot from Perrier. And a nice block from Oman down low. So in the first game of the day, we saw the Dutch get upset by 8-seeded Uruguay. Belgium trying to do the same against the higher seed Slovenia. Perrier, who's ranked number 32 in the under 18 world rankings, has been a little quiet offensively as we see the 2-ball go down from the corner from Slovenia. Again, Slovenia in the white and green. Belgium in the red and black. Mortant got the ball too late, couldn't get that one up in time to beat the shot clock. So possession. Half court, street ball at its best. You just won't see it any better than this. Siska! No. Mortant trying to force a pass in between a couple of defenders there, where a foul is called. So Perrier will inbound, and Belgium keeps the rock. They better step their game up though. Down 14-9, nice feed down low, and a good finish from Antoine Fontaine. Oman no go down low, and a long 2 missed from Siska. Mortant, rebound, soft touch in the paint. Nothing but nylon. So Belgium within 3, about 2.5 left in game 2. Fontaine with the steal. Perrier working with it between a couple of defenders, get it to the hot hand. Mortant has had the hot hand. He's working in isolation from the 3x3 sign, no. Siska calling for the pick. Mortant can't get through it. And bad communication defensively for Belgium, and fortunately for them, Slovenia doesn't make them pay. Siska working on Mortant. Siska, nice use of the body there for the layup as he puts it up and in, 15-11. Fontaine misses the shot, meanwhile, for Belgium. Approaching the 1 minute, 30 second mark. Game 2, of the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships. This is day 2. Players, a lot of exciting plays from the opening day. And day 2 could potentially be even better. I kind of told you earlier what's on tap and the players we're looking forward to seeing. Joshua Sinclair, the Philippines, of course, and reigning MVP on the defending champs from last year in Debrecen, Ty Wyard. He's got his own fan base and following by himself out here in Astana. But that's for later. For now, it's Slovenia leading Belgium 15-11. Turnover on the play, Siska, Perrier, Siska. He's gonna get it to big number 4, Rene, who misses it. Doesn't miss it that time, as Rene knocks down the 2. 17-11, again, the first of 21 wins, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Belgium within 4, we're under a minute to play. And a couple of real competitive games to start this one off, as Siska gives Mortant the business and celebrates a little bit afterwards. After all, Slovenia, his team is up by 5 with 41 seconds left in the game. Mortant to Perrier, Perrier. Thought he could get away with the travel, but the referee's right on top of it, and they make the call. So Slovenia, just about 30 seconds left in this one. They want to use as much of that shot clock as they can and hopefully score at the end of it. They don't here. So Belgium was trying to make something happen down low. Not sure why they're looking to score on the inside. Only thing that's going to get them in it at this point is 2-point shots. Miss inside. Where's the sense of urgency from this Belgium team? Oh, that was sweet. Perrier getting a little fancy. Mortant loses his balance and his team loses the game as Slovenia gets the win 18-14 over Belgium. Good effort from Belgium, and we saw a lot from Mortant, but when it's all said and done, just not enough. So, once again, the final, 18-14 in favor of Slovenia.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the court we invite Andorra team players. Player number 2, Laura Bueno. Player number 4, Maria Marquez. Maria Marcinelli. Please welcome Carla Solana. Please welcome Francie. Player number 9, Tiene.
All right, now it is the ladies as Pool C play opens up. 6 seed France, 3 seed Andorra. France shocked the world last year by upsetting the 2-time winners USA in the final. Sadly for them, none of their 4 gold medalists are back this year. So this squad will rely on the twin towers of Sarah Shimatsi and Atsu Gay. They're also club teammates. Andorra has 2 players returning from last year's edition in Laura Bueno and Maria Martin Moline. Experience will be their forte, not the height, as Andorra will feature the second shortest team in the tournament after Guatemala. So in the blue is France, and in the gray is Andorra. If you didn't know, it's Kyle Montgomery rocking with you in your ear all week here from the beautiful capital of Kazakhstan, Astana, here in Central Asia. Having a good time through 2 days of basketball action. This is day 2, as we're anxious to see who takes home gold. Is on tap here. Dunk contest and a mixed gender three-point shootout as we see France get on the board. Here. It's a one-point game. As both teams have now scored now. It's Martin. Unable to get it going. All right, number 9 for France is Diana. And she looks like she's gonna get bottled up here. Jump ball in 3x3. Jump ball is always awarded to the defense, so we'll see Andor take it out here. Martin, rocking number 7 in the gray. Thought about it. Instead, it's gonna be number 4 for Andorra, Julia Marquez, who hits the double. Nice drive, not so good of a finish, as we saw Lukoki miss the layup. Pull up, miss for Martin. The long 2 from Diana goes begging. So it's 3-1. Two very exciting teams. This is France's 4th appearance at the 3x3 Under-18 World Championships. Andorra easy breezy. You can forget about her sister Abby. A stout is the next best thing, and it fully plans on owning the paint here in Astana. The defending champ for the women, as they took gold last year. Andor facing a challenge with their size, a much smaller team in this matchup, as Gay uses that body straight to the block, and she's fouled. So Gay misses the free throw and then fights with her own teammate, Diana, for the rebound, and it goes out of bounds to Andorra. France, the 6 seed, Andorra, the 3 seed. Some solid perimeter defense from Lukoki as she gets the steal. And the ladies from France are on the attack. Missed down low from Gay, but she's calling for it again. And they be smart to get it to her. Play is waved off though, 3 in the key. Because Gay's got to remember to stay out of that paint. Referees have a very, very keen eye. Just here. This is the third game of the day, the first women's game. Shimatsi was trying to work it down there. She couldn't get it to go. Andorra threatening as we have a 3-3 game. And we take a TV timeout.
И у Андоры всего лишь один командный фол.
Right, play is resumed. Andorra, some sloppy ball handling. Gonna end up giving it over to France, the defending champs. Beginning their title defense today here in pool play. Pool C for the ladies as Gay puts it up and in. She is a low down there on the block. And a big reason why a lot of people feel like France is almost a lock for the medal rounds again. So Gay now going, and Diane ends up with it outside. Gay foul. It's not a whole lot more you can do with her. She's like the ladies' version of Shaq out here. Except for she's a better free throw shooter. Yeah, I said it. France, 2-point lead over Andorra. 6:20 to go here in our third game of the day. It's going by quickly. Great defense there by Gay, and feeds it down inside. They got a lot of size, as I mentioned. Twin Towers and Sarah Shimatsi, and of course Gay. And they play together throughout the year. Club basketball as well, so they got that camaraderie and that chemistry. Nice crossover, but nothing happening as Marquez gets her shot blocked. Gay, good luck blocking that. She's going to work with her lunch pail today. Now she's trying it from long range, and the 2-ball just trickles down in there. What can't she do? She's a threat inside and out. Number 7 for Andorra. Martin was bottled up there. Bueno was on the move, but two and misses. Rebound inside, Gay. Gay just dominating this game. She's going to threaten Egypt's Nadine, who led all women's scores yesterday, I got a hunch that Gay is going to get pretty close to that here for day 2 in Astana. France leading 9-3, just past the halfway mark in this one. Two ball, splash for Andorra. And Gay pulls up, misses the shot. Rebound is there for Sarah. And Sarah now back down to Gay. Gay passes it over, and the shot is missed from Lukoki. So Andorra now on the attack, looking for more from long range, and there's a miss. Gay is gonna put one up herself, and she's on point like a harpoon. That gives France 11, the defending champs. Looking like a threat so far out here. Nice crossover dribble, as Marquez is on the move as well. But nothing doing for this Andorra team. Foul down low on Diana. Driving. And she's good. She's all good. Long 2, off the mark for Bueno. Diana over to Shamatsi, and she wishes she can get that one back. Shamatsi now, as they quick break and regroup. Again, no coaches for 3x3. So a bunch of player coaches in each huddle as they kind of discuss the strategy going forward. Gay, just off the back rim, gets her own rebound and scores it yet again. Andorra trying to respond with a long 2 from Marquez. She can't get it to go down. Now she's got to try to stop Gay, as Lukoki gets to the rim. So Joanna is going to get a free throw attempt here, as her team leads 13-5 in the first women's action of the day in Pool C. DNA with the steal. DNA calling for it down low, but Gay says, don't trip, I got this. Or maybe she doesn't. Or maybe, yeah. Or maybe she does, as she draws the foul. And she's going to get a freebie at the stripe here. And that's easy breezy as she knocks down the free throw. Martine, nice off the glass there as Andorra. 2-ball. Rattles home from Lukoki. DNA, nice has to beat the shot clock. DNA to Lukoki, looking for the two again. She's gonna have to keep looking. Gay with a tough shot down low, but recovers to block the shot and get the rebound. But Andorra still hustling. They're putting them up early and often. DNA to Gay. Gay, nice move, finds her way to the middle of the paint, misses, gets her own rebound, and misses yet again. But Lukoki is there to score. 18-6. First to 21 wins, or when time expires, whoever has the most points after 10 minutes have been played. DNA, she can also play down on the block, although she missed that shot. France has all the length that you can ask for in a matchup like this. As Gay, instead of turning her back, she turns around and splashes the baseline J. Bueno, no bueno on the jump shot. 19-6, France in a blowout as we take a timeout. All right, play resuming here. Although this one's in the books, Andorra is not going to score enough points to be able to come back in this one, as France has been on autopilot. And Shamatsi misses. DNA with the rebound. 40 seconds to go. A couple more points for France, and this one can end before the 10 minutes. 3 seconds is called in the paint, and possession's going to go over to Andorra. Much love if you logged on to youtube.com and you're watching our live feed right now. None of it possible without our funding partner, Nike. And Wilson as well, providing that ball that we see keeps splashing through those nets in this one for France, and right on cue. That's your ball game. Chamatsi, Splapa, 21-6. France in a blowout, the defending champs, showing they mean business here in day 2 in Astana. All right, women's action rolling on in Pool C. 11 seed China, 14 seed Tunisia. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Man, I'm having a good time out here in Astana. We're street balling in Kazakhstan. Can you believe it? FIBA 3x3 worldwide and only getting bigger and better. All right, China, one of those rare teams that have not missed a single edition of the competition. So showed some progress last year, reaching an all-time best 5th place. Tunisia, back after a 3-year absence, bringing together players that have shined in youth basketball events, starring the versatile Marwashili. And we're off and underway, still no score, but ball was not cleared, so possession is going to go to China. China in the white uniforms, while Tunisia is in the all red. Long 2 attempt, and she drops somebody off at the top of the key. As China's on the board here, that was Yu Zhang with the deep 2. And the Chinese are letting them fly as Zhang splashes another one. And, oh, excuse me. That was not Zhang. I got to get my roster updated here. In any case, Tunisia is actually in control here, 4-1. Game. Off the mark from the free throw stripe. But Tunisia was threatening. And China now trying to answer back. There's Zhang. And she gets the shot to go down. Second point of the day for China. Meanwhile, number 7 for Tunisia was on the drive, and you might want to get a hand up on her because she's got something going. Zhao, down low, score, and the foul. Zhao's got some size down there. He can really utilize that body and that control. Probably work on the free throws a little bit. But again, a reminder, this is the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships. These, we call them men and women, but these are really girls and boys. So still developing physically and still developing their games. But that doesn't mean they can't play, because we can see they can. It's 4-3 in favor of Tunisia on the heels of a couple of 2 balls. So we see the miss down low. Zhang slices through the defense and puts one up and in off the glass. Tunisia. After the
Туниса, у нас будет конкурс. Кто поймает мяч? Так, трибуна, кто хочет у нас? У нас плечо болит, выведком. Вот сюда, подвесил. Вот. Подходи сюда ко входу, спускайся, иди туда на выход. Друзья, этот человек будет отвечать за вашу всю трибуну. Если он выиграет в конкурсе, вся трибуна получит призы. Идем дальше.
In the women's division yesterday, your top scorers looked like this. Czech Republic Sarah Krumfelkova, who was just going bananas from 2-point range, led everybody with 24 points, so that is the high mark from yesterday. Although, as I said earlier, I think Frances Gay could really challenge that today after going off in her first game. Second leading scorer so far in this tournament for the women is Nadine Salawi with Egypt, who had 18 points, and she was stroking the 2-ball yesterday as well. China now takes a 6-4 lead after the score underneath from Zhao. Zhao now has it at the free throw line, gets between a couple of defenders and is fouled. You can hear the music bumping in the background. It is all a part of the experience of 3x3 basketball. Urban basketball at its best. The vibe is different, the atmosphere is different. My type of basketball. So Danya Zormati has been doing the bulk of the damage as she gets the pump fake and misses the shot. Has been doing most of the damage for Tunisia with a couple of early two balls, I should say. Zhao, nice score in the paint as China extends their lead to 3. Foul call on the floor here with number 8, Amira Rebhai for Tunisia. Nothing doing on that possession for Tunisia in the all red. Ball is going to be out of bounds on China, so Tunisia is going to retain possession. You see number 6, Marwa Shili, finished second in scoring last year at the FIBA Africa Under-18 Championships, so she's a threat for sure in that regard. Tunisia has a lot of dangerous scoring options, in fact. And we've got a glimpse of that, especially early on in this game. They hit a little bit of a cold spell as they trail by 3 still, but and China continued to move that ball around as Ling gets the score. Shot from distance is off the mark from Zarmadi, the oldest player on this team at 17. Two is off the mark and the ball goes out of bounds on China. Tunisia's gonna get the rock at the top of the key. Missed shot, China, possession. Liang, nice dish, but off the mark on the layup attempt. We're under the 5-minute mark as China leads 8-4. Our 4th game of the day. Second among the women. Nice drive and pretty score there from Shili. So Tunisia has got 5 points as we speak. Again, this is China's 5th appearance at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships with the women. One of the rare teams that have not missed a single edition in the competition. So always representing for 3x3 Under-18. Timeout on the floor. 2-point game with China on top. Tunisia trying to work it down low. And that's Amira who misses the shot, but is fouled and going to the free throw line. Forwarded to the defense. That's how it works in FIBA 3x3. Chinese on the attack. Who is fouled? Take a look at the replay. Not a lot of contact there, but enough to send Hu to the free throw line. Once we come back. One shot. As Hu puts it up. Free throw goes begging. Zhao nearly saved it, but it goes out of bounds to Tunisia. Nice up and under, but no score. Hu on the two. There's a good look from 2-point range, but Zormati, who hit 2 to start this game, has gone a little bit cold. China ball. As Liang, nice. Where I'm from, we call that a Euro step. James Harden has kind of mastered that in the NBA. Nice crossover dribble, meanwhile, but no score from Marwa Shili, even though she had a spectacular move. There's a jumper that's going to rattle out once again for Zormadi, who's trying to regain that stroke. Three minutes to go. Marwa. Zhao with the rebound for China. Liang between a couple defenders. Score and the foul. She get a chance to make it a 2-point play here as she's helped up by Zhao. And the Chinese showing no fear as they're taking it to Tunisia right now. This will be their 11th point as they lead it by 5. We're under 3 minutes to go in this one. And Marwa kicks it. Zormadi. So Zhao has it for China. Liang now has it for China. Thought about the two. Instead, number 4 for China, Jia Hu, took the shot. She didn't get it to go. So now here's Marwa working on Zhao and runs into a brick wall down there in the paint. So Hu has it. Zhao has it. And scores underneath. 12-6 China. A little bit closer on that shot was Zormadi, but still the same result, and that's a miss. Under 2 to play now. China nursing a 6-point advantage. I want to invite you guys to get active with us on social media, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And use the hashtag 3x3 U18 if you're posting pictures out there. Or if you want to tweet us at FIBA 3x3, feel free to do so. Speaking of free, it's Marwa getting a free 2-point attempt, and she splashes that thing. Hu with the miss. It's Marwa with the nice move, passes to a teammate, number 15. Nada Hamroni. Score plus the foul. Tunisia showing some life here. Might be too little, too late though. A minute to play. And it's a 4-point lead for China. Let's take a look at how China's had so much success with their ball movement in this one. That free throw is going to make it a 3-point ball game with a minute to go. And the score goes down underneath from Zhao. Big 2 for Marwa there. That's going to bring Tunisia within 2. Under a minute. That 2-point shot. Oh, you talk about a response there. Out of the lungs of some of the Tunisia fans who got excited after that 2-point make. And here's China with a chance to negate that 2-point make with a free throw here. Okay, so only 1 point. They get out of the deal as Liang throws it, and a big jumper from Zormadi, who couldn't pick a better time to find her stroke. 15-13. China on top, 20 seconds to go in this one. Fans cheering on both teams here in Astana, as we've seen some pretty dope action so far here in day 2. A very competitive game between China and Tunisia. Here in women's Pool C play. After this, we'll have an entertainment break as we get a look at some of the crowd as things start to fill up here in Astana. It's Tunisia ball. A 2 here would tie it. And Marwa was trying to get it. Big rebound. Marwa once again hoists up another long 2, but China with the rebound and pretty much just trying to run out the clock or trying to score unnecessarily, and they hold on to win 15-13. All right, so as we enjoy some of the highlights from the game we just saw, we get ready to get our first entertainment break here on day 2. Yesterday, we saw a lot of pretty cool Pool A play continues with Egypt and the Netherlands.
Только на той стороне. Нормально. Значит, зрители, участники конкурса, смотрите, все очень просто. Нужно по нашей команде Сарматов нужно будет сделать 15 оборотов вокруг мяча полно. Потом взять мячик и сведение забить кольцо. Кто первый это делает, тот и выигрывает, получает приз, и вся трибуна получает призы. Арман, я тебя попрошу, давай, у тебя будет трибуна А твоя, ты будешь считать за своим участником, а я за своим, я за Кирилл. Договорились? Давайте, парни, вставайте к мячу. Палец нельзя отрывать от мяча. Да, палец вот так вот. 15 оборотов, да? Подождите. Трибуны, давайте поаплодируем участникам. Диджей, ты готов? 3, 2, старт! Раз, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Кирилл сам будет забрасывать, все получает. Друзья, можно еще поаплодировать Юре. Он сделал это. Вот такой у нас был непростой конкурс. Юр, спасибо, не ушибся. Она не ушибся, все согласен. У вас сейчас мне тоже найдет приз, утешительный. Спасибо вам. Вот так вот за вас отыгрался. А мы продолжаем. И у нас следующая игра. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we continue our World Championship and we invite 2 teams of this call. Egypt team, number 35, Abdelrahman Ahmed. Number 30, Abdelrahman. Number 10, Omar Ali.
All right, men's game 3 in Pool A, 17 seed Egypt versus 1 seed Netherlands. As the ball's now in the fellas court, a couple of games now. Dutch open the day with a loss to Uruguay, 19-13. Meanwhile, Egypt impressed in 2015 when they reached the last 16. But 16 is also the average age of the team here in Kazakhstan. So the question is, can they beat teams 2 years older than they are? We're going to find out. Netherlands in the highlighter orange colored jerseys, and Egypt rocking the white and red. Egypt with the rock first. It's their third appearance at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships. They're the youngest team in the tournament. As Netherlands is on the attack here, looking to get a win. Their day will be done pretty quick. Again, as I mentioned, they lost their opening game to Uruguay and showed some vulnerability in the post. Van Eyck with the follow and the score. We're all even at 1 apiece between Egypt and the Netherlands. Bauer, kind of trapped in the corner, decides to get himself some space and then goes right back to the baseline. Up top, wild shot from Dylan as a 2 rolls out for Egypt. Ali on the attempt there. Bauer wide open up top, and he's off the mark. Egypt possession, working it down low to the big man, Ahmed. And he doesn't get out there in enough time to play defense and has one splashed right in his eye socket. Osama Jr. way off the mark for Egypt on that shot attempt. The quickness of Van Dijk is on full display as he gets to the line, and he's fouled. By far, the smallest player on this Netherlands team. It's 181 centimeters. So Van Dijk will shoot the free throw and splash the free throw. 2-point game. Miss on the drive, Slim with the rebound. Van Dijk to Slim, Slim to Van Eyck. Van Eyck cutting through the paint, and he's fouled. He'll shoot a free throw. Take a look at the replay, plenty of contact there, and the referees made a good call. Van Eyck, yes sir, knocks down the free throw. So Osama Jr. was on the drive, and the ball's just hopping around the perimeter for Egypt, and they get a nice score there from Anwar. Slim loses control of it. Bauer, nice pass over to Van Eyck, who puts it up and in. Netherlands with a 3-point advantage. Osama Jr., he drives, he misses. Nice pass down low from Dylan to Bauer for the score. Netherlands in control by 4. As we approach the 7-minute mark of the action. 5th game of the day here in Astana for day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships. All the action broadcasted live on YouTube.com. Obviously, if you can hear me, you're listening right now, watching right now. So why don't you go ahead and text a few friends and tell them to tune in as well. Tell them they're missing some amazing basketball, which you know is the truth. 7-2, Netherlands. Osama Jr. hangs, hits underneath with the contact. Van Dijk, crossover, gets some of that. Misses the layup though. Bauer got his homies back, and he puts it up and in, and he's going to the free throw line for the and one. TV timeout. As the Netherlands lead Egypt by 5. Bauer's free throw rolls out, but a nice rebound, but no score, unfortunately, for the Netherlands. Anwar trying to knock down the double dip. It goes off glass. That was a difficult shot over the outstretched arms of the defender, but he gets worked on. Nice move from Van Dijk, but his team nearly turns it over. Bauer miss. Bauer with the rebound. Over to Van Dijk. Out of bounds on Van Dijk. And possession will go to Egypt. Young Slim. A little pick and roll. Now he's on the back of a defender. And trips over his own teammate. The guys having some trouble staying out of each other's way out there today. Foul on the play. 3-point game. Up next, we'll see Belgium and Uruguay. Back in action. Uruguay, of course, winner earlier today over the Netherlands. Belgium with a solid effort, but in a loss. But excited to see Mortat back on the floor again. Bauer, nice crossover, fouled at the bucket. So he'll shoot a free throw. As the Egypt players look on, and there's Bauer. Free throws good, all good. As we get closer to the halfway mark. 5 minutes remaining in this one. Each game is 10 minutes. Or the first to 21 points. Nice alley-oop from Van Dijk to his boy Dylan, who dropped the hammer with two hands. That's what 3x3 basketball is all about. That got the fans out of their seats here in Astana. So nice, you gotta see that thing twice. Just the ball out of bounds. So Dylan Van Eyck going up top and gets nasty with it on that alley-oop. I'm still buzzing after that. Netherlands leading Egypt 10-6. Slim eyeing the two ball. Didn't see it clearly enough. Van Eyck, though, with the score. So it's 11-6. Long two. Rebounded by Ali. Ali loses his footing and his team loses the possession. Great hustle there from Anwar, who could have hurt himself. Luckily he didn't. The cameraman got a great shot though. How's that for a close-up? Slim with a nice save, but can't get his hands on it once again. Still a good effort from him and Van Eyck. As Egypt looks to respond here with 4 minutes to play. Men's Pool A play. It's on and popping in Astana. Osama Jr. forces up the 2 to beat the shot clock. And he's no good on the shot. He's a good player, but just didn't show it on the shot. As we step aside for a break in action. Ahmed on the drive, defended well from Van Eyck. And the Netherlands meaning business, their last game of the day, even though it feels like we just got this thing underway. Lost in their first action to Uruguay. If they hold on here, they'll finish the day 1-1 and give themselves a pretty good shot the day after tomorrow when pool play continues in Pool A for the men. 13-7. 3 minutes left in the game. So after we watch Belgium and Uruguay go toe-to-toe next, it'll be the women's getting back on the court. United Arab Emirates against Andorra. We'll also see Tunisia and France before another highly anticipated entertainment break as we saw Slim go off the glass there to extend the Netherlands lead to 7. Van Eyck with it, clears it, Slim right back to Van Eyck. Van Dijk with a wide open 2, and that one just rattles out. Van Eyck takes a shot to the face, and he shakes it off as Ahmed apologizes, and everything's all good. You know, this is an intense basketball for sure. 3x3 intense basketball, but the sportsmanship is everything that you could ask for. It is street ball. It has a lot of flavor, but these are class players as well. Ali, drive, hang, miss. Bauer with the rebound. Oh, putting people on skates. Osama did the splits. Oh my goodness. Here for day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships in Astana. Man. Anwar is going to stroke the 2 to pull Egypt within 6, but only a minute and a half to go as Slim makes his way to the bucket. Left hand lay in, rolls in there. Ali, nice hezzy, but he's blocked by Dylan Van Eyck. Oh, a near alley-oop connection again. We saw Van Eyck go and get one before. It looks to be a little bit rattled up on the play. But and he steps up to the free throw line, under a minute to go. Netherlands are going to wrap this one up and finish the day 1-1. And I got to tell you, back on the floor the day after tomorrow and see what Van Eyck and Van Dijk can do, because this duo has put on a show. Van Dijk to shot was not cleared, so possession will go to the Netherlands. Meanwhile, the two ball goes down, splappa, as Netherlands are just a point away from winning this. Again, first of 21 wins. It's 20-9. Van Dijk, he can't put it away. Ahmed with the rebound. Osama Jr., top of the key. Loses it, but regains it, and then shoots it, and beats the shot clock, and still misses. And that's your ball game as the Netherlands beat Egypt 20-9 and finish the day 1-1 after falling to Uruguay 19-13 to start the day. So they split two games. Egypt will be back in action later this afternoon. All right, so up next in men's action, it's Belgium and Uruguay. Uruguay, the 8th seed, shocked the Netherlands to start the day. We get a couple looks at the replay as Van Eyck was rocking the rim like nobody's business. We got a few nice smashes in that last game. Who knows what's coming up next? So again, Uruguay beat the Netherlands to start the day, while Belgium lost to Slovenia. Players being introduced on the floor now as we get set for another good one. See if Mortant can continue to display his array of moves and athleticism against a very, very, very tough Uruguay team. Athletic. Seydou Kassé taking the floor. This is going to be a good one here. Yeah, you hear the music bumping in the background. That's how we get down FIBA 3x3. As I mentioned, it's just different in a good way. We hope you're rocking with us as you take a look at the rosters for both squads. Belgium in the all red. Uruguay, winners over the Netherlands in their first game. And once again, Belgium lost to Slovenia, but had a good showing from Mortant. Zachary really did his thing. Be anxious to see the matchup between he and Rojas out here with the action continuing in Pool A for the men's. Also, don't sleep on Ducasse. Was fairly quiet in the first game, but he's a baller. 202. And again, he put on a show in Debrecen last year. All right. Mortant is going to have it. And he's guarded by Ducassi. Perrier, fade away. Oh! Looked like Ducassi might have got a hand on that, but no goaltend is called. Ducassi going to work on Mortant. Mortant showing some aggression there. He says, yeah, I'll take that foul, but you're not going to push me around. Take a second look. Mortant playing aggressively, defensively. And a little shove there at the end to show Ducassi that he means business. Despite Ducassi's obvious size. Now Ducassi in a mismatch here. Perrier takes the jumper and misses it though. Ducassi, a top 30 scorer in Debrecen last year. Mortant, relatively unknown, had a good first game. And he's going to need a big second game if Belgium hopes to head back. Every team that we've seen so far, a good position. As Perrier nearly throws that one away. Terra ends up with it and he loses it out of bounds. So both teams kind of working through the nerves, or maybe it's just good defense from the opposition. Mortant thought about the drive against Rojas and decided against it as Bronchart misses. Terra over to Rojas. Rojas, hesitation, has the ball stripped by Mortant. Mortant clears it. Perrier out near the 3x3 sign, crossover on Borrayo. Mortant, open look from 2, and he be stroking. Rojas nearly lost that one. Terra down low to the big and steps out of bounds. Oh, excuse me, substitution is made. Borrayo guarded well on the block. Maybe too well. Mortant getting a little aggressive as we take a look at the replay. And Mortant corner. Ducassi gets in there for the score. Mortant now driving his clothesline on the way. And each player, Borrayo and Mortant, trying to sway the referees in their favor. Mortant guarded by Ducassi, gives it up. Perrier on the drive to Mortant, up fake. Ducassi up fake, and then he drops it off to Rojas. Rojas takes a slap in the head, no call. Over the outstretched arm of Ducassi. Fighting for the ball. Testy between these two teams. Uruguay again in the 8th seed. They can wrap up their day of action 2-0 if they continue at the clip we at least saw them play in their opening game. This one's all leaving it 2 apiece. So Uruguay, not only do they have the height, but they also have the weight as well, as we see Rojas splash the jumper. Perrier nearly turns it over as the ball is deflected. So Mortant will inbound. Uruguay will now check in. Ducase. Long two from the 3x3 side. Get some of that from Mortant. Ducase. Reverse oh, what a shame to have that. Oh, he goes reverse on this baseline, but he stepped out. I like it. I like the mentality. Aggressive, attacking the rim. It's Bronchard. Ducase. He likes that baseline. Instead, he settles for the two, and he's on point. Perrier through the legs a couple of times, maybe too fancy because he loses his dribble. Guarded by Ducase. Ducase with the block and a shot clock violation. Uruguay leading by 1 point. Under 7 minutes to play. All right, so Uruguay will now inbound. Ducase. And good defense on Ducase. And how about Terra? That two ball rolls around the rim before going through the nets. 7-4, Uruguay, Mortant. Gotta love this kid's mentality. Very aggressive. Isn't afraid at all to attack the rim, even with the size and imposing players that Uruguay possesses on the inside as he makes the free throw. Belgium down by just 2. Rojas misses the layup. And the referees are letting them play. Terra with the save to Perrier. Perrier forces his pass down low. It's stolen by Terra. Terra past Perrier. And he's fouled. FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships coming at you from the beautiful capital of Kazakhstan, Astana. As we're set up here in the center of the city. Certainly one of the more picturesque cities that I've had the pleasure of visiting. Mortant was driving there, but a bad pass from Bronchard, who had the right idea, or it was actually tipped, so no fault of Bronchard. Mortant driving, taking the contact. He can't score. Perrier, a good look, but unable to get it. Mortant now, spinning baseline on Rojas. Nice bounce pass to Bronchard, who puts it up and in. So Belgium now within 1. As we approach the midway mark, Terra got away with a little travel there as his feet slid, but Mortant now has it. He and Bronchard were trying to work the two-man games. Mortant upset, felt like he got fouled on the play. Now he's got to play some defense. And He's got to be careful not to lose his composure. Understandable that he thought he got fouled. He's going to smartly be checked out of the game now as Fontaine comes in for him. We take a look at the replay. And yeah, too aggressive guarding Borayo, who misses on the free throw attempt. Borayo misses yet again. Ducasse, though, gets a hand on it, and he's fouled while he was attempting to clear the possession. Some exciting games on the horizon today. Again, reigning MVP, Ty Wyard, redshirt freshman at the University of Kentucky. He'll lead his New Zealand squad. Their first action of the day coming up later against the Philippines. And superstar Joshua Sinclair, who some people are saying is the next Kobe Paras. Have to see about that. Mortant with the steal. Uruguay up by 2. Tie ball game. Mortant pumping his fist after he puts the ball up and knocks it down. Borayo wanted to score down low. Perrier, he's going to get to Mortant again. You might not want to give him space. Mortant driving, wild shot, and it doesn't go. A lot of contact out there on both sides, but again, the referees are letting them play. Mortant guarding the larger Rojas. Rojas gets it to Ducasse, who shoots behind the goal, and he can't get it to go. So Perrier now has it in the corner, and he launches one up. Splappa. Belgium now up by 2, under 4 minutes to go. This Belgium team showing some heart in the all-red. Mortant decided against the shot. Foul on the floor against Borayo, against the driving Perrier. And we're going to take a TV timeout with Belgium storming back to take a 2-point lead over Uruguay. All right, 3:38 left in this one. Men's Pool A action heating up. Belgium with the ball. Mortant to Perrier. Perrier goes back rim on his shot attempt. Rojas, meanwhile, he thought about it from long range. Now he passes on it. Rojas challenging Bronchard at the rim. Bronchard's looking around like, yo, what'd I do? Put my hand straight up, get called for the foul. Well, that's what we have replay for. And he turned his back a little bit, and I'm guessing that's why he was called for the foul, as opposed to standing straight up, putting his hands up, and then taking the charge. Let that be a lesson to you young ballers out there, understanding the sacrifice that has to be made to get a call like that. So Uruguay now pulls within 1 after Rojas makes the free throw, benefiting from the bonus. So now the referee having one of many discussions with Mortant today. You got to love the young kid's passion. He's going to be a circuit, that's for sure, for Belgium. So a 10-10 game. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Foul on the play. Mortant as they work a version of three-man weave up top. Bronchard. Oh, he and Ducasse sharing a little glare with each other after that play. I'm sure that Bronchard was thinking about banging that one. And I remember back in the day when I used to be able to get up. That was a long time ago. Like a week ago, to be exact. Your commentator can ball, don't sleep. Or at least I used to be able to. Terra, over on the wing, is gonna get it down low. And the big block by Bronchard. He goes to Kimbe Mutombo. No. 11-10 Belgium. Nice spin from Terra, but no shot as the shot clock violation is assessed to Uruguay. Mortant tried to spin towards the rim. Perrier missed him. Mortant calling for the ball, but he isn't moving, so Bronchard takes it himself, and he misses. Rojas, fancy pants behind the back, and a hard foul. Down low from Borayo. Oh, but looks like the ball apparently was not cleared. So the possession Belgian rock as Mortant gets it to Perrier. Fontaine spinning, looking. Mortant decides to keep him himself. They give him enough space to shoot the shot, but he leaves it just short. Perrier has 2 minutes to play. Using that length to drive and score and pull his team within one. Perrier, pretty good free throw shooter. But misses that one. Lane violation on the second free throw attempt. Both teams in the penalty at this point. That shows you how physical this game has been. A lot of fouls have been going down. Tough move down low from Borayo. Ducasse goes up and lays it in. Perrier, Hezi cross, out to Mortant. With Belgium leading by one, Mortant is blocked. And Rojas makes a move down low and gets the score. He's strong down there. Steps back and shoots the two. Rojas with the rebound. It's a gut check time now for both teams as we're all even at 13 and about a minute and a half to play. You see the guys leaving it all out there on the floor. The top two from each pool will advance to the knockout round. So if you come out here after the miss, it's Mortant with the rebound for Belgium. And Mortant with the hop step to Bronchard, back to Mortant to Perrier. But Uruguay answers with the score from Terra. Perrier going amongst the Giants and forcing a shot up. He misses. 14 apiece, under a minute to play. Once again, if it goes to overtime, the first to 2 points win. Ducasse the first to 2 points wins the game. Assuming that this one does go to overtime, Ducase, the two-handed mash to put Uruguay up by 2. 20 seconds to go, more time. Kicks it to Branchard, and he airballs the jumper. Rojas saying, slow down and calm down. 10 seconds to play. Rojas, he's blocked by Branchard, but the foul is called on the play. And a lot of people in the crowd scratching their head on that one. It looked like a great defensive play. But was not. Again, many fouls in this game, so you'll see 2 free throws in possession. For Uruguay. And Uruguay is going to win this one. Ducase catches it and doesn't score it, but doesn't matter. Perrier misses it too, and despite another valiant effort from Belgium, they finish the day 0-2 after losing to Belgium. After losing to Uruguay. You can't lose to themselves. 18-14, the final. All right, back to the ladies now. 19 seed United Arab Emirates make their tournament debut against Andorra, who lost against France earlier in Pool C play. So actually be the first time UAE has participated at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships for either the men or the women. So they'll be looking to make a good first impression. Fans enjoying the action so far here in Astana. The locals showing a lot of love, and the players are showing all their talent here at the 5th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships. Again, we saw Andorra dominated by France 21-6 earlier in the day. And that dreaded 0-2 day is right in front of them if they can't get a win here. All right, now that we got the clock straightened out, we're underway. UAE in the white, and Andorra in the deep blue. Number 4, Reem Shahab with it for UAE, and double dribbles. "15-year-old on the UAE squad, so they're one of the younger teams. As Andorra opens the scoring. UAE checks it up, as is customary in FIBA 3x3. You played street ball before, you know the rules. Because that's exactly what this is. Street ball on the big stage with some of the best ballers around. UAE on the attack. Latifa Salem, AKA Queen Latifah. Nothing doing on the possession, so Andorra will now inbound. Martin on the wing. Some aggressive play down low. Amounts to a near steal for UAE, and a wide open layup missed down low from number 12 for Andorra. Pool C play for the ladies. And today we'll see Pool C for the ladies, also Pool B. And on the men's side, Pools A and D. Pool D for the men's is one of the most competitive, probably the most competitive at the tournament. It's just stacked with ballers. You look at the Philippines and Spain and New Zealand, Hungary, Brazil. We'll see those teams in action later this afternoon. So we'll see a foul called on this play. Up 3-0 here in the early goings. UAE going down low. And Queen Latifah airballs the shot. Long two right off the front of the rim. Martine, I mean, she's right there with a lot of these shots. Not sure if the wind is playing a factor, but for whatever reason, she's either been just shy or just long. There's a science to shooting the basketball. So Solana missed that shot, and the ball was not cleared from UAE, who are still kind of figuring it out there. Nice crossover dribble and score from number 4, Lara Bueno. Bueno now passes it over And the two is missed. But the score underneath is going to happen for Carla Solana. So UAE looking a little bit timid in their first appearance at the 3x3 Under 18 World Championships, and they have not gotten on the board yet, as it is 5-0. Up next, we'll see the fourth game of women's Pool C play, Tunisia and France. We'll see if Gay can get back to her dominant ways. And after that, more entertainment, as if this isn't entertaining enough. Wide open two is going to be air ball from Solana. 6-0 game in favor of Andorra, who had a tough going against France. Good defense from Martine there, and gathers herself and gets to the left side of the rim for the scoop. Queen Latifah, now with her back to the rim, thought about posting up, takes the long jump shot and airballs it. A little case of the Butterfingers for Martine down low, who had a wide open lay-in, and she can't get it to go. Timeout on the floor as Andorra leads this one 7-0. Off the miss now. Still an 8-0 game. Andorra in complete control. And Martine is going to find another score underneath as she continues to pad her stats. Martine, two-ball splash. Gets it to go from the wing. 11-0. United Arab Emirates yet to get on the board here in this game. I want to give a shout out to my buddies TD and Law on the Make It Take It podcast back in the United States, Los Angeles. Know they're watching on YouTube right now as we speak. And a couple of basketball minds that enjoy covering the NBA. And they also love some FIBA 3x3 as well. Nothing. Shot clock violation on UAE. And a wide open Solana underneath. Can't get her hands on it. But Martine can, and she hits nothing but air. Free throw will be assessed here. Technicals call.
Ну что, сейчас возможно, что сборная технически. Давайте дружно поаплодируем, если
It's a chance for UAE to get on the board here as the crowd cheers them on. Queen Latifah hits the free throw, much to the delight of the crowd. And it's 10-1. 5.5 to play. United Arab Emirates, first appearance here at the 3x3 Under 18 World Championships. Queen Latifah got to be cognizant of that shot clock, 12-second shot clock. Always have to be aware of that and know when to get that shot up. No defense played there as Andorra continues to add to the lead. Queen Latifah using that body and aggressive defensive play from Solana. Timeout called on the floor as we briefly step away from the action. 10-point game, Andorra on top. Queen Latifah off glass, and she's like, thank goodness. Two ball off. Martin gathers the rebound, takes some contact, and the pass. Looked like it might have been deflected, but referees would disagree with me there. And they call it out of bounds to UAE. All right, so United Arab Emirates trying to make this a respectable game as they trail it by 9, approaching the 4-minute mark. Andorra in cruise control at this point. The more efficient team, the more well put together team so far in this game. And bueno is bueno with the short J. Queen Latifah clears it and then has it stolen. And a nice pass and score underneath from Marquez to Bueno. Martin, Bueno, no bueno. Bueno, no bueno. Yet again. 13-2. Another break in the action here with 3:22 to go. Take a look at some of the ball movement from Andorra. They've been doing most of their damage underneath. UAE, obviously, with just 2 points, have struggled to find their offense. But you can see where Andorra is having a lot of their success. And they've knocked down some jump shot as well, but a lot of easy, uncontested layups so far in this game. UAE working on a play here as the pick is set by Queen Latifah. Shot goes up, and it's off the mark from Reem Shahab. And meanwhile, Martine scores down low for Andorra. It's a good game for Martine in terms of her stats. She's going to be probably one of the leading scorers once this one's all said and done. UAE gets another score courtesy of Queen Latifah, who's done all of the scoring for their team. She's got 3 points, as UAE has 3 points. And the crowd is beginning to fill up even more here as the afternoon goes on in Astana. Nearly got that loose ball, but possession is going to go to UAE. Martine, layup. And Andorra is going to finish the day here 1-1. UAE still has some basketball to play, as again, this is their first action of the day. Queen Latifah, air ball, 2-minute mark. The score down low from Martine, who's done the bulk of the scoring for Andorra today. Curious to see her numbers when it's all said and done out here. (17-3) ball game. And again, up next, we'll see Tunisia and France. Sure to be a more competitive game than this one. Tunisia fell to China, while France got a win in their opening game of the day against Andorra. Nice bounce pass underneath, but no finish. That's okay, it gets cleaned up by number 12 for the score. And Carla Solana has really given them some solid minutes. Speaking of Andorra. 2 ball from Martine is no good. Bueno is off the mark for the layup. Martine trying to pad those stats, and she's gonna splash another 2 ball, and that's gonna do it. 21-3 is the final as Andorra wraps up the day 1-1. Was dominated by France, but then dominated themselves en route to this 21-3 win. All right, defending champ France back on the floor for the second time today. They beat Andorra, dominated Andorra behind a ridiculous performance from their leader. Of course, they got the Twin Towers, but Gay just did whatever she wanted. And again, she is a load to handle. So it looks like, yeah, Tunisia is going to get the rock in the white. France is in the blue. Tunisia lost to China 15-13 to start the day. So they could be in trouble, or maybe not, as Zormati giving people the business so far today in Astana. Pull-up jumper is off the mark from Amira. The two-pointer, meanwhile, is missed from Gay. France also got a solid game from Johanna Lukoki. And the other half of the Twin Towers, Sarah Shamatsi, in game one. Matter of fact, everybody played pretty well as we see DNA drive to the cup. She made some plays for France in the win over Andorra as well. Tunisia lost to China in a close game, only 2-point victory for China. So they've proven they can at least be competitive. Obviously, this France team is a different beast to deal with Gay on the inside. Lukoki, two ball, back rim. DNA passes it down low to Gay. Gay, turnaround jumper, yes ma'am. Her second point of the day, nearly gets a steal. And you just wonder who is going to stop this young lady with the skill set that she has. She's a tough defender, a strong offensive player. And can compete with the best of them. Tunisia ball. As we see the J off the mark. Gay to Lukoki. Lukoki to DNA. DNA. MIA. As she airballs that long too. Nice drive there and a score as we see Zormati hang and hit. Gay, so dangerous with her back to the basket. Misses that shot just barely. Gonna turn it over. Only one more Pool C game remains for the women after this. Of course, several Pool B games to be had, but we'll see UAE and China. China a winner earlier today. And UAE, we just saw them lose, but they'll be the last team we'll see from this current pool, Pool C. And that's before we get back to the fellas a little bit later in the day. Missed opportunity there for Tunisia with a chance to score down low. Tough drive, and the foul is called as Lukoki continues to put pressure on the defense. So Lukoki is going to step up to the free throw line, and we'll see if she's been working on this part of her game, and it's good. France with a 2-point advantage. Tough defense play from Lukoki. Lukoki. DNA missed two. DNA hustling to try to get that one. She doesn't get it. Instead, it's a two-ball splappa from number 6 in Tunisia, Marwashili, who finished second in scoring last year at the FIBA Africa Under-16 Championships. DNA finds the stroke this time as he touches nothing but nylon there. Crossover play and a bad pass. Sheely had the right idea there. The nice move, but unable to connect on the pass. So Gay will now inbound for France. Gay now takes the two. She knew it was off immediately and followed her shot to get the score down low. France expands their lead to 3. About 6 minutes, well, just under 6 minutes to play here in this one. Shot clock violation. Should mention that we also have the mixed gender 3-point shootout qualifier coming up a little bit later. Top 4 will qualify. And we have a timeout on the floor. France leading Tunisia 7-4. Gay and Shimatsi were trying to work the two-man game there. Tunisia to France ball as we see the smiling fans here in Astana. Gay with the turnaround, quick shot. She misses it. Has to remember to stay out of that paint. Got out of there just in time, and she strokes the baseline jumper. And this girl can play ball. Make no mistake about it. Has nothing to do with the level of competition because she's playing against some good players. She is just dominant and really refining her game for her age. Gets one dropped off on her, though, on that play. As we see the long 2 go down for Amira. Nice defense there from Sarah. And Sarah now looking for the shot and pulls up free throw line range and knocks it in on top. Wanted a pick. She was screaming at her teammates, her heart out. But France's side, a tough task for the smaller Tunisian team. Shot clock. As they feed it but France is going to end up with it. Lukoki just off the mark. It's another score down low. Sarah puts that one up. And the wind picking up down here. I'm having to hold on to my notes, and the players are having to pick and choose their shots. Because all it takes is a slight gust to throw that ball off track. That one stays on track from the 3x3 sign, but Lukoki couldn't get that one to go. And DNA was also short. Sarah sees the two, and she beats the two. 13-6. France dominating. Ball was not cleared, so the possession will go to France, and we take a TV timeout with a 7-point lead, the French on top. And we're back underway as Gay gets positioned down low. The nice pass to DNA for the score. Illegal pick set on Lukoki, which will give the possession to France. 2:30 to go in this one. 8-point lead for France. Defending champs. And I got to tell you, they're one of the better women's teams I've seen out here so far through about 2.5 days of play in Astana. Shot clock violation on Tunisia. DNA misses on the 2 attempt, but Gay with the rebound and the score. Ball out of bounds after some solid defense from Gay to Tunisia, who are beginning to run out of time in this one with under 2 minutes to go and a 10-point deficit to overcome. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Here from the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships in Astana, Kazakhstan. Nice move, but the shot off the mark as Gay passes it out to DNA, and DNA misses it. But the rebound from Lukoki, she misses. DNA is going to score. That gives France 17. That ball is blocked by Gay. Lukoki is now going to clear it as Gay moves across the paint, puts one up and in, and she's been a scoring machine. Long 2-ball. Tickles the twine there from Marwa Shili. 8-18 under a minute to go. Well-balanced French team. DNA is a ball player. You see Sarah is a ball player as well, although she did air ball there. Bad shot from Gabe, but she was just trying to beat the shot clock, and she kind of laughs that one off. Only thing that it hurts is her point total, and she's certainly threatening to be the women's top scorer after 2 days. Once the final numbers are tallied, top scorer for the women belonged to Komfokova for the Czech Republic, who had 24 points in day one. 19-9, and this one's over. Whether they score 21 or not, France is going to go on to win this one and finish their first day of action, our second day of action altogether here in Astana, 2-0. With 2 more pool play games remaining the day after tomorrow. And once again, if you're unfamiliar, the top 2 teams from each pool lock down a spot in the knockout round. 16 teams, only 16 teams will make it. And those 16 teams will be the ones competing for gold. France is not locked in yet, but they're certainly off to a good start. Undefeated after their first day of action. All right, so that's going to officially do it. 19-9 was the final in this one, as France finishes the day unscathed, and good sportsmanship at the end. Tunisia, they finished defeated 0-2 after losing to China, and now France. I'm going to step aside for a moment as we get set for another entertainment break here in Astana. When we return, the action will continue in women's Pool B play. That's coming up. For now, enjoy some entertainment here from Astana.
lot of bad bitches begging me to F1, but I'ma eat them rat bitches when the chef comes. Those are fresh ones. More talent than my motherfucking left thumb. She ain't a Nicki fan, then the bitch deaf dumb. You ain't my son, you my motherfucking stepson. Shit it on.
All right, welcome back to the action here in Astana, Kazakhstan, as the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships continue on day 2 of the competition. The Rock remains in the women's court as we get back to it. This time in women's Pool B play. And this one should be a pretty dope matchup between 2-seed Netherlands and 7-seed USA. After winning the 2 previous editions back-to-back, United States were upset by France in the dying moments of the women's final in 2015. This year's squad could be one of their best ever, with top prospect Megan Walker, sharpshooter Amber Ramirez, and the tallest player in the tournament, Sydney Cooks. The Dutch, meanwhile, are starting a new cycle with three 15-year-olds, led by the talented Evie Dekker. Both teams have now taken the floor. USA in the blue and red. Netherlands, just like the men's team, in those very, very bright orange uniforms. Shot of the crowd there is it's a pretty good contingent of people out here checking out the action. And we're off and playing as Walker, aggressive to start the game. She drives and misses. Saw the girls in the tunnel before this one got underway, and they looked loose. They were dancing, hitting the nay-nay, hitting the quan, the folks. My nay-nay isn't very good, I must admit. My quan is okay. My son taught me how to hit the folks, so that one I'm proud of. Dekker on the drive past Walker. Wild layup is no good. Ramirez to Walker, who misses. And Walker now is going to get the and one. Megan Walker, the #1 player in her age class. She can get to the basket by using her quickness. Her idol is Kevin Durant, who just was eliminated in the Western Conference Finals against the Golden State Warriors and Steph Curry. Sorry, Megan. The long two, meanwhile, is off the mark from Jaylen Brown. Should mention that #4 for USA, Amber Ramirez, was selected to play at the McDonald's All-American game, where she won the shootout contest, also the Jordan Brand Classic game 2016. So this United States team has some real ballers. And I was talking about how tough the defending champ France team would be. This United States team could potentially challenge that team here in Astana. Long two, just off the mark for the Dutch. Nice between the leg dribble from Florin, and a foul on the drive. Mentioned that Cooks is the tallest women's player at 193 centimeters. Nice score inside from the Netherlands as they get on the board here in this one. United States also the tallest team in the tournament. A lot of that hinges on Cooks, of course. But it's something to be said for that height and that length. And they average 17 years of age. So USA won gold in 2012 and 2013. Ended up getting silver last year. But a lot of people see them as the team to beat here in Astana. Two balls, good to go. As United States leads it 4-2. Rebound underneath. And a foul is called. And we'll see Robin Bauer go to the free throw strike. This is the first game of Pool B play for the women today. Pool C play will wrap up next with United Arab Emirates and China. Megan Walker is going to sink the J from the baseline. Walker now defending as the Netherlands move the ball around, and Cooks putting that long arm up there and blocking the shot. Ramirez misses the 2-point shot. Ramirez is crossed over and is forced to foul Decker, who now is going to get a free throw attempt here. And the free throw is good. So these two teams trading blows as Brown on the drive gets the layup to go. Nice move and the score as Bauer puts it up off the glass. Cooks going baseline, keeps it in bounds. Tough shot there and misses as she does the splits on the way to the ground. Nice feed inside. No score though as Brown defends, but fouls after the rebound. So the Netherlands, they hear all the talk and all the hype surrounding this USA team, but the Netherlands have come to play as well as they only trail by 1 with over 3 minutes passed in this game so far. Just 2 years ago, the Netherlands reached the final of the 3x3 event at the Youth Olympic Games, and it was there where they lost to the United States, coincidentally. But again, this Dutch team is starting new, and with 3 15-year-olds, they may be young, but they can play. Bauer fouled by Ramirez on the drive, and the USA is getting close to the bonus. And that's thanks in large part to the pressure that the Netherlands are putting on them offensively. Cooks calling for the ball down low. Nice entry pass from Brown and a score. Megan Walker watching from the sidelines as Ramirez feeds it right back down to Cooks in the post. She takes the contact. Brown there for the rebound, and she's fouled. So the Americans taking advantage of that size that they had on the rebound. So it's an 8-5 lead for USA. Decker driving, and she passes out to nobody. Thankfully for her, Bauer was there. Florin gets the 2 to rattle in. So the Netherlands, well, it looked like a 2. It was corrected on the scoreboard. It actually was a 2. So it's a 1-point game. Florin driving, but Cooks makes things so difficult with that size. Ramirez, she is a sharp shooter, as I mentioned. Has a couple of shootout contests under her belt that she's won, but she misses that one, and it's not a whole lot that she will miss when she's given space. 8-7, approaching the halfway mark. Decker driving. Nice pass down low to Slakta for the score. And Slakta, another score in the paint, and the Netherlands have taken a 1-point lead. Ramirez has her jumper just rattle out. Megan Walker is back in the game for the Americans. Netherlands on the attack. Slakta hitting another one. She's taking it over for her team and putting the pressure on the United States. Megan Walker fouled on her way to the bucket. So how about big number 4, Zoe Slakta, for the Netherlands so far as Walker connects on the free throw. USA trailing by 1. The Netherlands impressive so far as Zoe continues to be aggressive on the offensive end. Ramirez down low to Megan Walker, #1 ranked player, but they say that ball was not cleared. Ramirez did not clear that ball, so the possession doesn't count. Point does not count. Florin, nice little hezzy, and she drops one off right in Ramirez's grill. Brown sets the pick. Ramirez trying to answer back, and she misses the jump shot. Netherlands with a 3-point lead, 4 minutes to play. Florin got the crowd excited after a nice move, but misses the shot. Going to take a TV timeout with the Netherlands up by 3 over the United States. Florin on the drive and the score. The Netherlands got the United States on their heels, but the #1 ranked player refusing to let her team go down as Megan Walker hits that baseline jumper. Rebound on the inside and subsequent score for the Netherlands. Cooks is going to travel as the United States try to respond. Bauer, who scored for the Netherlands on the previous possession. It's 14-10, 3 minutes and 21 seconds left to go. Big block down low. Cook says, block you very much. Decker, open look from 2. And it's good. Cooks, nice move and foul. And how about the Netherlands showing up and showing out against the United States so far? Still plenty of basketball to play, under 3 to go. But it's a 6-point advantage for the Netherlands, rocking those bright orange jerseys. So they got your attention in more than one way. Florin. Uh-oh, it's getting dangerous. Netherlands putting down more shots than happy hour. Cooks responds with a score underneath. Again, the first of 21 wins, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes of play. And the Netherlands continue to make it rain from long range. Cooks, air ball. Where do you think this shot's going to come from? So many dangerous shooters on this Netherlands team. Decker loses her balance and travels, but Florin is just letting them fly. So earlier, we saw it was Zoe Slagter who was scoring on the inside, and Kiki Florin flipping them up from long range and watching them splash through the nets. USA yet to have an answer from long range on their end of the floor. Megan Walker has played well, but she has been unable to carry the team by herself as USA trails by 8 points with 1:50 left. Netherlands within 1 point of winning this game and pulling off a little bit of a shocker against the United States. Meg Walker down low, Cooks. Ball is nearly stolen. Walker to Cooks, who gets that one to go in. It's 13-20. The Americans with a tough task if they hope to win this one, and they're not going to do it because the Netherlands has been torching them from deep all game long, and that's your ball game, courtesy of Kiki Florin, who was doing her thing, and the Netherlands win it 21-13 over the USA, and the crowd is letting them hear it.
Player number 7, Latifa Salim.
Zhang strokes the 2 ball to give China a 3-point advantage over UAE. China beat Tunisia 15-13 to start the day, so they're undefeated. While we saw UAE lose to Andorra earlier in the afternoon here in Astana. Kyle Montgomery still going strong with you as women's Pool C play wraps up with this game. Still a few more Pool B games to play for the women. We just saw the USA get shocked a bit by the Netherlands, who meant business. And I say shocked, even though the Netherlands were the 2 seed and the USA the 7 seed, but still USA a favorite for many, and ended up losing their opening match. So China out to a quick 7-1 lead over the United Arab Emirates, who are making their tournament debut. First appearance at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships. So these two teams are polar opposites. China very experienced. One of very few teams that have not missed a single edition of this competition. Reaching an all-time high 5th place last year. And we see the layup go down. And UAE on the board early in this one, courtesy of Nuf Abdullah. There's Abdullah driving. And Juma misses. Queen Latifah misses the shot. Realized immediately what she did wrong. She didn't flick her wrist. Liang to Zhang. Zhang. No. Zhao to Liang. Liang. Straight to the bucket for the easy score to make it 9-2. Long 2, meanwhile, airballed by Al-Shami. Maho Muhammad thought she had something there, and it doesn't happen. We'll break in the action as we are at the 6:28 mark. Referees chatting it up. Shout out to Wilson, who provide the specially made FIBA 3x3 balls for us here at our Under-18 World Championships. Big shout out to Nike as well, funding partner. And China continuing to pour it on. There's an easy score underneath for Zhao. So UAE trying to put up a fight here and against a more talented, I think it's safe to say, Chinese team. Shot clock violation on UAE. Zhao, meanwhile, another easy score down low. UAE's got some things to figure out defensively, making sure their assignments are intact. Seen them play a couple of games now, and for whatever reason, they're allowing easy buckets down low and uncontested shots. Like that one right there, as Zhao puts another one up and in. The ball is now cleared as Queen Latifah turns it over. And it is going to be China ball. (14-2). 7 more points for China to go home with a win and finish the day undefeated. 12-point lead. Very comfortable about halfway through this one. Liang, good look from 2 range. No go as UAE clears it. And tough pass attempt down low to Queen Latifah, who couldn't get her hands on it. So China will get possession here. Who comes in and misses the layup. Play some defense, though, to make up for it. If you've been hanging with us on YouTube today, we appreciate it. 20 games. 20 teams, excuse me. Men and women. So that's a total of 40. So we got a lot of basketball that has been played, but still a whole lot more basketball to go here in Astana, Kazakhstan. Zhao has an eye for the 2 ball and knocks it down to give the Chinese 17 points. 17-3 to be exact. And the score with 3.5 to play in this one. Coming up next, we'll get back to the fellas. As Egypt and Slovenia will take the court. Queen Latifah, free throw line, knocks down the jumper. Basketball not as popular in the United Arab Emirates, but it is a sport that is continuing to grow. And as we take a look at the young fella getting his boogie on, listening to my man Pharrell, happy. I think that would describe everybody's mood out here in Astana. Day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships. How can you not be happy? Great basketball, great atmosphere. And eventually we're going to hand gold over to one very deserving men's and women's team when we get to the knockout round and on June the 5th. Queen Latifah off the glass. Another shot goes down. So UAE beginning to figure it out as a good defensive play is made there. And Queen Latifah pulls up again. This one's short. Shot clock violation on UAE. Hu rebounding her own miss. But 2 minutes to go in this one. Zhang chunks up the deuces as well. And that too is going to go down, meanwhile, to bring the Chinese within 2 points of getting a victory here. And that's your ball game. 21-5. China wins it over UAE and wraps Pool C play for the ladies today. And again, it'll be the men up next. Pool A play, Egypt and Slovenia. All right, we got Egypt and Slovenia. Egypt in the red, Slovenia in the white and green. Slovenia beat Belgium 18-14 earlier this afternoon, despite some strong play from the Belgium team. Meanwhile, Egypt lost to the Netherlands in earlier action. And they're trying to avoid going 0-2. And again, Egypt reached the last 16 at this event in 2015. But 16 is their average age. Osama Jr. working it on the block and decides to kick it out to Ali. Ali takes some contact and misses the layup. Osama Jr. is going to put it up and in. Egypt with some swarming defense here. And the shot does not get up in time as Slovenia has a shot clock violation. Big number 4 working it down low, and he's going to miss it. That's Rene. Osama Jr. tried to hustle that one down, and he couldn't get to it. So possession is going to be in Slovenia's favor. Little shot fix to the shot clock. Referee staying on top of it. 6 seconds, so Siska is going to let it fly, and he misses it. Osama Jr. passes it down low to Ahmed. Ahmed, nice spin move, and almost makes the shot, but some good defense from Oman down there on the block. So Siska working up top to Oman, and he drains the 2 ball. Osama Jr. loses control of it temporarily. Passes over to Ahmed. Shot clock is winding down, and now it's gone. So Egypt doesn't even get a shot attempt as they trail by 1 here in the early goings against Slovenia. Slovenia with a chance to go 2-0 here on the second day of action here in Astana. but their first day of action, as we see the men from pools A and D and the women from C and B compete. Tomorrow will be the opposite, as the men from pools B and C wrap up pool play, and the women from pools A and D wrap up pool play. That's tomorrow. Same spot here in Astana. 4-1 in favor of Slovenia. Siska with the wild drive and the wild shot. It's regained, but nothing comes of it as Ali is fouled by Siska. And Siska called for yet another foul, being a little bit too aggressive out there near the two-point line. Anwar behind the back, guarded by Siska, who needs to be careful not to be called for another foul. He forces a tough shot there as Oman swings it over. Rene misses it. Osama Jr. through the legs. Ball nearly deflected. Nice move. Needs to work on his touch, though, in the paint. So it goes too hard off the backboard. Nice defense there from Osama Jr. As Rene steps back and airballs that one. So Ali with a tough shot over the outstretched arm of the defender. He goes off glass. Egypt with 2 points in this one. And the long two attempt by Anwar is off, but a heads-up play as he throws it off a Slovenia defender and is going to retain possession for Egypt. Timeout on the floor. Six to 3. Slovenia on top. Siska off the inbounds. He got where he wanted to with that drive, but he wasn't able to score. Spin move, puts Ali on his butt, and Rene misses the long two. Siska, no go. And Osama Jr. thought he, well, actually that's Ahmed, who thought he had a block there, but he is called for the foul instead. Seen some good basketball so far, day two here in Astana, and a pretty good turnout as well as a lot of the local fans here in the capital city of Kazakhstan have poured into the stands to show their support. And again, when the host team is on the floor, this crowd becomes even more lively And Kazakhstan will be in action later on this evening, so you'll see exactly what I mean once they do take the floor. As we see Osama Jr. get to the bucket there in Egypt, pulls within 2, 5.5 left. Oman, bad shot there as he goes way left of the rim, but the rebound is recovered by Rene, who scores it. Osama Jr. decides to get rid of it as Ali launches the 2-point shot, and he misses. Siska, he shoots one himself. He's off the mark. Foul on White there, and it's going to be red ball. FIBA 3x3 under 18 World Championships on and popping here in Astana. Hard foul and a well-earned score from Anwar, who can make it an and one here and pull Egypt within 1. Anwar flat on his shot, misses it. Slovenia rebounds and clears. Two off the mark. Osama Jr. now has it for Egypt. And Anwar, give me 2 of those as he strokes that thing. Nice feed from Oman. And the score on the inside plus the foul. Or so I thought. Little scoreboard difficulty there. So as it stands, it's 8-7. Oman with the score to make it 9-7 in favor of Slovenia. Anwar throws up a wild shot. Kosi, wearing number 8 for Slovenia, has checked into the game. As Egypt looks to answer, Ali, nice move. You know what they say, $1 million move. And a 5-cent finish as he was unable to get it to go. 3:40 as we take a timeout with Slovenia up by just 2 points. Tight game between two very competitive teams here in Astana. Nice moves underneath from Siska, who gets the layup to go down. Ali trying to work the pick and roll with Ahmed, and Ali is starting to pick up the scoring for his team. He doesn't look very intimidating, like he's going to take you off the dribble, but he can play. Don't judge a book by his cover. He's going to have to play some defense as Kofi strokes that too. Bad pass from Ahmed, and now he's charged with guarding the quicker Siska, who gets to the baseline and swings it around to Oman, who misses the 2. Siska with the rebound, though, and he's out the back rim. Siska with a wide open look takes his time from long range and has that one rolled out. Ali to Osama Jr. A little lackadaisical with the ball, almost has it stolen away. Ali now checking out of the game for Egypt, as well as Kosi. As Anwar is in and just barely missed that 2. Meanwhile, Sishka, he sinks his 2, and he's going to get another look. Yes, sir. Back-to-back twos. He's going back-to-back like Drake out here in Astana. Siska this time has a shot blocked. Tough bucket there from Osama Jr. as he makes his way to the paint. Siska, just stop it. Just stop it. That's 3 2-balls in a row. Siska balling out of control. That was a little bit of a heat check. That one looked good. Might have jumped the gun there. The way he's been shooting it, you just assume that almost every one of them is going to go in. So it's 18-9 as Slovenia has asserted themselves in this game. And Siska would have had an easy layup there. The bucket does not count. But he'll get a chance to go to the free throw line. Or actually caught on the floor, so he won't shoot free throws. But his teammate, Oman, will shoot the 2. That gives Slovenia 20. One more point will win it if they can get it scored before 1 minute expires. And they do! Siska with his 4th 2-ball of the game, putting his team on his back as Slovenia gets a big win. Siska, big balling out here in Astana. I like it. All right, the action really about to turn up next as the fellas get pool D play underway. This pool packed with ballers, as I mentioned, on pretty much every team. So it's expected to be the most competitive group of them all. And it will be 4-seed Hungary and 5-seed Brazil, giving us our first taste of what this group has to offer. Hungary's led by the explosive Christopher Durazi, while Brazil relies heavily on the athletic Fabrício Verissimo, the only player back from last year. So Brazil rocking the blue, and it's Hungary in the white. Put your seatbelts on. I think these fellas are going to take us for a pretty exciting ride, as will the rest of the action here this evening. Day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships in Astana. We're underway. Brazil with the rock. Franklin, the big fella, a little too excited on the shot there inside the paint. And he goes hard off the glass. Gulias, pull-up jumper, is just off the mark. As we see Fabrício make his way to the glass. Drew the foul, so he's going to get a free throw attempt here. Still scoreless as we approach a minute played in this one. Gulias with a tough shot attempt. Nice move from the big man as we are no longer scoreless. Franklin Santos gets the score. Santos, 200 centimeters, 100 kilograms, one of the bigger players in this tournament. He ranks 24th in the under 18 world rankings. Gulias, oh man, he has that two ball just barely roll out. Durazi, wearing number 7 for Hungary, misses it, but a nice score on the inside as the big man, Franklin, ball was not cleared. So it's a shame a tough bucket like that goes to waste because Brazil was unable to clear it. Hungary still does not have their score up on the board. Now they do. Good eye for the referees to make sure that we're on top of that as we begin Pool D play for the men. Franklin with a beautiful finish there as he put a little English on that and flipped it backwards for the score. Saw on the replay there. Little alley-oop action. They just failed to connect as Durazi couldn't get his hand on that one. Durazi now getting out to defend the two-point line. Franklin underneath, rebound, and looked like a clean block, but foul is called on Gulias underneath, and it's going to send the big man to the free throw line. We almost got to look at what Durazi can do above the rim. Really known to be one of the most polite players around. That is, except when he's on the court attacking the basket. He brings fury to the rim when he elevates off the ground. We'll see if he gets a drive or an open lane, and you'll see exactly what I mean. Wild play there from Hungary. Nice hustle from Brazil, but possession is going to go to Hungary. You see Luis Felipe has checked in for Brazil in the blue. Brazil had a nice run last season, finished 10th. Verissimo, again, is the only player back from last year. And he combines nicely with the big man, Franklin, who ranks 22nd in the under 18 category. 1-1 after about 2 minutes of play. Pool D play. Just getting popping here in Astana with several more exciting matchups on the horizon later on today. Fabricio, little in and out, gives it to the big man Franklin, but he's called for the travel. Didn't like the call, but I'd have to agree, looked like a travel from my vantage point as well. There's Durazi putting Franklin on a poster. Ooh-wee. That's so nice you got to see it twice. Franklin's got the bitter beer face after getting yammed on. Told you Durazi's got some springs. Fabricio, undecided in the paint, didn't know what to do, got his shot blocked. Drive and kick, mishandled by Hungary. So possession's gonna go to Brazil. Fairly low scoring game, 2-1, and we've had 2.5 minutes of play as Durazi lets one fly from deep, and he's off the mark. Franklin with the board, and he's fouled. going to get a free throw attempt here. So the big man, Franklin, knows how to use his body, knows how to use that big frame. A lot of his offensive moves are misdirection. He's leaning one way, and then he jumps the next way. The 2 ball off the mark from Fuzi. And meanwhile, it's Luis Felipe flipping one up and in for Brazil. Nice crossover and score. As Fuzi gets in there. Another score on the inside. As we now have a 4-3 game in favor of Hungary. Timeout on the floor. Fuzi gets his stuff blocked underneath, and Brazil now has it. For Brazil, you see number 27, Duro. Marcelo Duro has checked into the game. And more and more fans, as the evening has gone on, have begun to really fill this arena out. Gulias misses underneath. And Franklin gets it over. Fabricio! Ankle breaker, baby! Gulias! He's got to pick himself up off the floor. That's a top 10 play, ladies and gentlemen. Hope he's got his ankle insurance. Nice backdoor feed, but the ball is mishandled. Franklin passed it out. Fabricio. 2 ball. Looks like that one was tipped. But man, oh man. Gulias is pretty good defender. But he got worked on that play. Franklin slicing between the defenders and just misses the crib. That's one he's normally going to make. Hard foul on Durazi. Again, Durazi played in the 2015 edition. Played well enough to start getting some recognition out here. We saw him with the 2-handed monster mash earlier. And with that athleticism on full display. 4-4 as we get closer to the halfway mark. And Durazi misses the free throw. Hungary in the bonus. And he's going to make that one. Gulias defending. Fabricio driving. Durazi, good contest on the play. Ball out of bounds to Blue. And Brazil. Still 5-4. Fabricio, nice move as he gets to the bucket. Pass from Nias. Gulias swings it around for Nias. Long. Durazi, he gets it. Doesn't get any help from his teammates, though. Fabricio, right between a couple of defenders, he hangs, and he's fouled by Durazi, who immediately raises his hand and says, yeah, I got him. And as I mentioned, you can see a near-packed house here in Astana as the action only gets better and better as the day gets longer. In the beautiful capital of Kazakhstan, Astana. Fabricio misses really short on that free throw attempt. Didn't look like he took his time, and it cost him. Fabricio to Duro. Duro misses, but gets the rebound. Fabricio thought about the two. Couple of pump fakes, hesitation move, gets ripped though. Cookies are taken, and look at that near beautiful finish. Just a near beautiful finish, but a miss by Fronius. Fabricio missed. Franklin was blocked, but a foul is called. Durazi not happy with the call at all. Franklin will now get an attempt at the free throw line. All even at 5 apiece. And Franklin misses it. Durazi. Oh yeah. Long range, 2-ball. Knocks it down. Brazil trying to answer. Durazi sees the 2 again and tickles the twine. Franklin down low. He nearly gave it to Durazi. He wanted a little payback after that dunk session earlier. These two tangling has been fun to watch. Take a look at the replay. Had Durazi not fouled him, he might have been put on a poster. A 9-6 game in favor of Hungary as Brazil works it down to the big man Franklin. Fabricio, pump fake in, he's blocked, gets the rebound, misses though, but gets a steal. Very heads-up play from Fabricio, who likes to drive to the left, switches over to the right. Franklin, rebound and the score. The big man asserting himself. Now he's guarding Fuzi. And almost got a hand on it. Fabricio over to Franklin. Franklin, wild pass. Looking for Luis Felipe. 3 minutes to play in this one as Hungary gets set to inbound. Gulius and Durazi both on the wings. Gulius, little jab step down to Durazi, and he and Franklin have had a nice little back and forth going. Two players that don't shy away from contact, which makes for even more exciting basketball here on the court between two very, very competitive teams with the pride of their countries on their chest. And that's what it's all about. strong rebound from Franklin as he gets it out to Fabricio. Fabricio, little indecisive, finally decides to pass. Franklin disappointed in himself after missing that easy lay-in. Durazi tried the floater, goes over the back and gets a hand on it, so it'll be Brazil possession, trailing by 3. Fans out here in Astana are bundled up because, to be honest, it's gotten a little chilly out here, but the action on the court is as hot as can be. Fabricio setting the pick for Dudo, who was calling for it. Fabricio forces up a 2. And he thought it was tipped, but nope, shot clock violation is called. No sense in arguing with the referees now. Call has been made. Durazi is checked the ball and it's in. Yet again, Hungary unable to connect on an alley-oop. Franklin left open for 3, and you can see why they left him open for 3 with the air ball. Number 6 for Hungary is Gaspar Carpel-Fronius. Very quick, athletic player and a pretty good defender. Withstood a little bit of a push-off from Fabricio there. And Durazi now has it. Durazi, top of the key. He's thinking about that 2-ball, pump fake, and Fuzi launches it, only to miss badly. Fabricio, he misses badly as well. So Hungary with a 3-point advantage, 1 minute and 30 seconds to go, and the scoop score from Fronius. Franklin shooting the 2, trying to answer, he misses. So Dudo, he's calling for the pick. Franklin left open again. That appears to be the strategy for Hungary. They're welcoming the big man to take that shot. He's taking it and he's just not making it. So as it stands, 11-7 game in favor of Hungary with just over a minute to play. Timeout on the floor. And we're back underway. Luis Felipe is now checked in for Brazil. Franklin trying to get position down low. And he gets good rebound position, misses the shot. And Felipe misses as well. Hungary has possession now. And Goulias with some fancy dribbles and a near fancy finish, but he can't get it to go. Franklin kicks it to Luis Felipe. Luis Felipe loses it on the drive. And we approach the 30-second mark. A couple of 2s would have Brazil right back in it, but Durazi was trying to put the nail in the coffin there. He missed. Another miss from Brazil. And Fabricio disappointed that his team was unable to get a score on that possession. About 23 seconds remaining in this game. Pool D play getting underway in exciting fashion as we fully expected. I told you earlier that this is probably the most competitive pool out of them all, and the fellas have not disappointed. in the action. So Durazi has it up top. About 6 seconds on the shot clock. Didn't have to take it so quickly. It rolled out. So Durazi is going to get another look, and he lets it fly, and that's the nail in the coffin there as he lets out a roar. 13-7, and time is running out now. And there's your final. Hungary is going to take it 13-7 over a tough Brazil team. This game was more competitive than the score would indicate. Hungary was able to pull away late and get the victory. All right, so we'll get a little bit of a break from the game action, kind of catch our breath here in Astana. Next up, we're going to see the mixed gender three-point shootout qualifier, and the top four will advance to compete in the competition. And as I mentioned the other day, the ladies normally dominate this. They, for whatever reason, they be stroking. Are y'all old enough to remember that song? I'd be stroking. Probably not. Look it up. That's what Google is for. All right, we're looking at action from the mixed gender three-point shootout qualifier. Top two men's scores will lock down a spot, and the top two women's scores will lock down a spot. You're looking at New Zealand's Hamish McDonald, who's got his stroke going pretty good. Made 3 of the 5 on the first rack and 4 of the 5 on the second rack, giving him a total of 7 points. This is John Lloyd Clemente for the Philippines, who gets his first shot to go down on the last ball of the first rack. Second rack, he gets one to go. He gets two to go, and he's going to miss the third. So 3 points, just 3 points for him. This is Lucia Alonso, who's one of the better shooters in all of this competition for Spain. And she knocks down two on the first rack. Off the mark on the first from the second rack. Air ball on the second from the second rack. Third shot, right off the front of the rim. She's got two more. She splashes one and misses the other. So a total of 3 makes for Lucia Alonso in Spain. This is Andorra's Bartolome. And he's still looking to regain his shot after knocking down the first one. And he knocks down the second on the first ball of the second rack. And now he's starting to find his groove. He's got 4 makes. So 4 makes for Andorra's Bartolome. Elena Costello up now for Italy. Five attempts from each rack. Off the mark on the first. Front of the rim on the second. Third one is off as well. Fourth, way off. She needs one from the first rack. No. Okay, Costello. Still looking for that first make. There it is. And there's another. She's found the distance. There's 3 in a row. And misses the last one. So 3 makes in total for Elena Costello. All right, Romania's George Darwich is up now. And he's true on his second shot. Third one rolls out. Splash. Looking good on the, at least for a while he was. And now he finds the bottom of the net once again. And finishes strong. Total of 4 makes for Darwich. Next up, the Netherlands, Evie Dekker. Dekker knocks one down. Her team had the 2-ball on full display when they beat United States a little while ago, and she had a lot to do with it. So did her teammate as well. Couple of air balls to wrap it up after it looked like she might have the hot hand. Total of 3 makes for Evie. All right, Uruguay's Ducase is stepping up. Ducase good on his first one. Misses the second. Just off the mark on the third. Ducase front of the rim as he wraps up the first rack with a make. And trying to get that stroke going again. He's got a nice release. Nice rotation, but a little long on the shots as he only gets 3 makes. All right, representing Spain here is Alex Font. A little warm up before his team gets in action here later on. Font finally gets one to go down, and 2 makes to wrap up the first rack. Just missed on the first ball of the second rack. And there he goes. Back to back. Back to back to back. And that's where it stops. But 5 makes a solid showing for Alex Font. Up next, it's Hungary's Robert Fuzi, as he's got 2 makes on the first rack. Fuzi sees a couple roll out on the second rack for him and splashes that one. And he goes back to back like Drake. Can he go back to back to back? Yes, he can. So Fuzi with 6 points, which will put him in second place for the men. So the top 2 as of right now are Hamish McDonald for New Zealand and Robert Fuzi for the men. So here's Flavio Gay representing Italy. And Flavio's got the stroke going. When he misses, he barely misses. And when he makes, it barely touches the rim. Gay knocks one in. Gay looking for another one. And he's going to finish with 5 makes.
Next representative France, Asto Gay.
Asto Gay is up next for France. We saw her dominating on the inside through 2 games of action. France undefeated. Don't tend to think of her as a long-range shooter, but she can put them down, as you can see. She's got 1 to go down so far on that first rack. There's a second one, and a third one is good. So Gay has got the stroke going. There's another one. And she's gone a little bit cold here on the second rack and does not have a strong finish. Ends up with 4 points. Livia Garabin representing Hungary now, and she's short on her shots. Saw Livia in action yesterday. Olivia. Oh, she's making it happen now. She's found her groove, barely missed that. And finishes on a strong note. 4 makes. Slow start though. Might end up costing her. Nadia Hamroni now representing Tunisia. Well, change in schedule apparently. Now we're going to see Alifer Halawatçıoglu for Turkey. He's got 1 make on the first rack and struggling after that. He's got 2 more attempts here, and he makes 1 and misses the other. Four makes. Santiago Ibarra up next, representing Argentina. Instead, it's going to be Zara Gillings for New Zealand, who starts on the second rack first. And makes 1 of those. And the second rack splashes the first, splashes the second. Misses the third. Good on the fourth. And short on the fifth. So 4 points for Zara Gillings. Vicky Juarez up now for Guatemala. And she gets 1 to go down off the first rack. Quickly to the second rack now after making 2. Second rack giving her some trouble though. Finally gets 1 to go through the rim, and there's 2. Total of 4. Sarah Krumpelkova for the Czech Republic led all women's scorers yesterday with 24 points. 7 triples in one of the games that she played in. But she's gone cold here. A strong finish though, with keep her right in it. But she's got to make every one of them. And she does. Krumpelkova with 5 points. Lolishvili is now up for Georgia. Lolishvili starting off on fire. Lolishvili letting them fly. Made 3 on the first rack. No diggity. Lolishvili. Yes, sir. 5 makes for Nika Lolishvili, representing Georgia. Maria Martin now up for Andorra. 1 make to her name so far. Gets one to rattle in there. Front of the rim. And yet another miss. And that one's gonna roll in. But only a couple of makes for Martine. Rug Mezzalati, repping Israel, is now up. And the first one and second one both off the mark. Sometimes it takes a couple of shots to figure out what the distance is going to be. Taking her a little bit more than a couple of shots. There it is. There she sees one go through, and there's 2 in a row, and then a couple of more misses. And only 2 makes for Mezzalati. Maha Mohammed now up for the United Arab Emirates. And she's having some trouble. All right, Maha, come on, we're all pulling for you. Like to see her get one to go down, just a little too long, a little bit out of her range. But she, at least she gave it a try. Number 1 player, under 18 world rankings, is Veronika Nowakowska, excuse me. Finishes with 7 makes. Now it's Deniz Onat for Turkey. Onat short on the 3rd attempt. Splash on the 4th attempt. Splash on the 5th attempt. Gets her first 2 ball to go down from the 2nd rack. She's up to 5 makes, and that's where she's going to end. Osama Jr. now up for Egypt. And the big man finding his range. He finishes with 4 makes. Erlan Perakasa for Indonesia will now give it a shot. Misses on the first. Splash on the second. Off the mark on the third. So he's a make and a miss. He's shooting 50% right about now. So if his percentages stay true, he'll make this. No, well, he can't stay at 50%. 2 on the first rack. And a couple on the second rack as well. A few on the second rack. As he's going to finish with 5. All right. Charles Perrier for Belgium is up. Belgium finished winless in the action today, but again, pool play will continue for them the day after tomorrow. He's hoping to lock down a spot in this competition. He's off to a slow start, though. No makes for him on the first rack. He's going to have to go chalk here on the second one, and he's already missed one, so. So that's that. Did end it on a positive note. So he splashes the last ball. Marcelo Pires. Now shooting it for Brazil. He's got 1 make. 2 makes. Ramirez, she can shoot it. As I mentioned, she's won competition 2-point shootouts before. 2 makes on the first rack. Just off the mark on the first shot on the second rack. Second shot is good. Third shot is good. Fourth shot, back of the rim. Fifth shot, yes. So that's 5 makes. For Ramirez. Faris Sidikovic, repping Qatar. Shot the ball well yesterday for Qatar. And he's got 2 makes to his name, 3 makes to his name, 4 makes to his name. Can he finish strong here? Miss. Last 2 ball attempt. No. 4 makes. We saw what Miss Nadine Salawi was able to do yesterday for Egypt. She's got that high arcing kind of rainbow 3-point shot, and once she finds her groove, you better look out. Nadine with now 2 in a row and short on the third. There's one that touches nothing but the bottom of the net. Back of the rim on the next attempt. Rattles one out. She's got 3 makes to her name. And she knew that she didn't have enough. So she gave it her all, but that's not going to qualify her for the competition. Again, it's the top 4 total, but the top 2 men and the top 2 women. Siska now up for Slovenia. Siska, good. Just had a game where he made 4 2-balls in a win for his team. He's got 2 makes on the first rack. Three makes now. There's 4. And 5. So Siska with 5 makes. Vendic is letting it rain, representing the Netherlands. And he got through his racks pretty quick, and he's also got 5 makes, 50%. Now Germany will be represented by Monika Worslaw. Worslaw finally gets one to rattle in there. So she's got 1 make. Not going to be enough, though, to stay in this competition. With Veronika Nowakowski leading the way in the women's division with 7 makes. And Hamish McDonald leading the way for the fellas with 7 makes. Also got Hungary's Robert Fuzi with 6 makes. Now it's Chu Nanwan for China. He's got a nice little stroke with that that lefty release. But a pretty stroke doesn't always amount to a wet shot. And you can see him smiling. You can tell he can shoot that ball, but just not the best showing out here today. Another China representing as Xinwen Zhao starts to let him fly. And there's 2 in a row. Zhao, ow! There's 3 in a row. Come on, Zhao. Yeah, 4 in a row. Oh, she's letting them fly. She's got the crowd in it now. With 6 in a row. We might have a new clubhouse leader, Zhao. But that's 7 makes. For Xinwen Zhao. Luisa Jukova is now up for Kazakhstan. And she's made one of her first couple of attempts. Her team's still slated to be in action later on today. And we'll get back to pool play after this break in action. And she's stroking it in front of the home crowd. near miss. And a really good showing, but even a make here would not have put her in the lead. In any case, that's 5 made 2-point shots. All right, as we get the set to see the most anticipated game of the day between New Zealand and the Philippines. We're going to see New Zealand represent with their native dance and traditional dance, the haka. All right, this is the game we've all been waiting for as the reigning MVP Ty Wyard makes his return to the floor after leading New Zealand to gold at this event last year in Debrecen. Many feel like the University of Kentucky redshirt freshman is on his way to the NBA. You could say the same for Filipino star Joshua Sinclair, who's also on the floor as well. Getting a lot of comparisons to the Philippine great Kobe Paras. Says that the comparisons don't really make him comfortable, but he welcomes the challenge as we see the score from New Zealand to get something on the board in this one. Ty Wyard, he's a big fella, hard to handle down low. He's the MVP for a reason as we see Flores launch the two-point shot. Sinclair, beautiful pass, but no shot goes up. Sinclair battling down low. Quick pace as Wyard gets it, turns around, and he's unable to score. Again, redshirt freshman at the University of Kentucky, getting some great coaching from the legendary coach John Calipari. He's expected to be a big contributor at one of the biggest programs and most historical basketball programs in the United States. Referees trying to get the clock situation straightened out. Should mention that Joshua Sinclair was an absolute revelation at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Manila Masters last season. And ever since, his name's been buzzing like a beehive. All eyes will be on him as the Philippines make their first ever appearance at this event without Kobe Perez. Ty Wyard working on floors, the spin, and the dish. Thought he probably should have dunked that. Letla up top. Guarding Clemente. Doesn't know where to throw it, so he throws it out of bounds. New Zealand up 3-0 here in the early goings. That's a tough shot as the Philippines get on the board courtesy of Flores. Wyard using that height and that size and puts it up and in easily. And then kind of a goofy play by Flores there who misses it. And then there's Wyard with the easy two-handed monster mash. After dropping the opener last year, Wyard led the Kiwis to 8 straight wins. And, of course, gold and MVP honors. Finished second in scoring, made the all-tournament team, and added that to his MVP. Nice little in and out move from Clemente. Up and off the window. Strong move down low, but a miss there from number 13 on the New Zealand squad. And a big block there. Number 93, excuse me. That's Samuel Wardenberg rocking that number 93. Meanwhile, how about that finish from McDonald? New Zealand inbounding here. Ty Wyard with this strong move. He goes baseline. No foul is called. Gets his own rebound and puts it up and in. Joshua Sinclair trying to respond. These, no doubt, the two most talked about players in this event as Wardenberg goes to work on the block. He misses it. But Joshua Sinclair and Ty Wyard, no doubt two of the most popular players out here in Astana. As you saw Wyard show off the range. He's been working on that two-point shot here in Astana, so he's not just a threat on the inside. Meanwhile, a nice give and go and a score for New Zealand as they have jumped out to a 10-2 lead. Little crossover there from Clemente, and he misses off the glass. Josh Sinclair, pull-up jumper. He's the son of an Australian dad and a Filipino mom, kind of a late bloomer. Started basketball at 13 after 7 years of playing rugby. Ty Wyard with the score down low. As Sinclair goes at it again, opts to kick it out to 10. Is good from two-point range. Wyard underneath, easy dunk. Wyard, 205 centimeters. He's a big boy. And we might see him playing in the NBA one day. So enjoy it while you can here in the 3x3 ranks. But without Kobe Perez, the Asian powerhouse, called up two players who've really shined in the youth categories. Not only Josh Sinclair, but Theo Flores as well. And both of these players rank highly in the under 18 ranks. Sinclair dropping them off like the first day of school from 2-point range. Wyard thought about spinning baseline. Ends up missing the shot. Josh Sinclair. Look at the handle. He can pass with either hand. 10. He likes that spot, doesn't he? He's on point from 2 range. McDonald. Kicks it to Letoa, and then it's Wyard. You better watch your head when he's down low. He'll bang on you. 13-9 in favor of New Zealand. Long 2 from Sinclair. He shot that from another country. Oh my goodness. Philippines right back in this thing, 11-13, after New Zealand got off to the hot start. Little short jumper is going to go down for McDonald. Or excuse me, Leota, who's wearing number 10. (14-11) as we approach the halfway mark. Here's 10 to Flores. Flores is off the mark. Leota down to Wyard, who's just dominating in the post, as you would expect. He is the reigning MVP after all. Flores, nice spin and nice pass to Clemente, who couldn't get it to go. But there's a foul call down low. That's going to send Flores to the line, and Josh Sinclair checks back in. Flores and Sinclair won gold for the Philippines in the Southeast Asia Basketball Association Under 18 Championships 5-on-5. Sinclair topped all scorers in the final against Thailand. Wyard with the board, gets it right back down low. He's banging literally against people and banging on people. New Zealand up by 5. Under 5 to play. Ball's going to go out of bounds to New Zealand. So, Ty Wyard, his dad was a lumberjack. So, obviously, he's chopped his share of wood coming up. And I guess that's added to his strength down low. He's out of the game now, so Josh Sinclair will look to take advantage. He had a nice drive there, but no score. Baseline move from Wardenberg, no go, and he's going to lay it up and in. So Wardenberg, good defensively. McDonald has it on the wing, right back to Wardenberg, who steps back and knocks down the jumper. 18-11. New Zealand in complete control. Josh Sinclair just misses the long 2. Sinclair with a good defensive play on Wardenberg there. Wardenberg gets it back, and that's a tough finish. Sinclair stepping behind the 2-point line, crossover. He's going baseline, kicks it to Flores. Flores sees the 2, and he misses it. McDonald now clears it behind the back. Tough drive, good defense by Clemente, but a better shot from McDonald to give New Zealand point number 20. Josh Sinclair, click it, Clemente off the glass. So New Zealand now within 1 point of picking up a win here, and Leota does the honors. And that's all she wrote. New Zealand's going to take it over the Philippines 21-11 as they open play here in Astana in dominant fashion. This highly anticipated game, and I fully expect to see a whole lot more from both of these teams going forward. Let's take a look at the highlights. You knew there would be plenty of those. Josh Sinclair played really well for Philippines, but the depth for the New Zealand team, 1 through 4, every one of those guys can play, and they've got size and they've got strength, and you just wonder how they're going to be stopped from winning this event for a second straight year and taking gold with the players that they have. Wardenberg, he's a big boy. Ty Wyard, obviously a big boy, and they're tough to contain.
Gruziya komandasının oyuncusu Dato'nun bugün tuğan günü. Duel başarılarınız olsun. Ladies and gentlemen, Andor birthday party today, and Nadia Viktorova breaking this marvelous ball.
Cool game, and all the best.
Thank you very much. Happy birthday, Samruk-Kazyna. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we continue World Championship in Relive, Spain. Player number 3, Alex Rodriguez.
All right, men's Pool D play continues with 20 seed Spain and 4 seed Hungary. These two going toe-to-toe. Hungary, fresh off of a win over a tough Brazil team, 13-7, as they pulled away late. I'll tell you what, this Christopher Durazi dude is the business. That means he's good, for those of you that don't understand what I just said. Meanwhile, Spain taking the floor for the first time here in Astana. Spaniards reached the semifinals in 2015, losing to the eventual winners, New Zealand, who we just saw pick up a win over the Philippines. But they got a 4th place finish last year. This year's squad features players from the most prestigious basketball academies in Spain, including FC Barcelona rising star Alex Font, who will put you on a highlight reel. I'm not sure that dancing from that cougar or whatever the heck that is going to be on any highlight reel. They need to put me in that suit. Maybe not. All right, so it's going to be Hungary ball to start this thing as they're rocking the red, Spain in the white and red. Again, Spain's first action of this tournament. Hungary already in the winning category. As Gulius drives and kicks to Durazi. who misses the two. Dirazi hustles, though, gets his own rebound. He's going to kick it out. Foul is called on the play. Fronius is a very aggressive player and quick as well. And right on cue, Fronius finds his way to the bucket with the little Steph Curry scoop. 1-0 Hungary. Dirazi was looking for the ball on the cut. Garcia now has it for Spain. A little bit of a push off. Two balls going to go up, and it doesn't go down for Alex Font Rodriguez. Garcia now inbounding and driving against Dirazi, and he gets the tough layup to go down. Ball is now cleared as Gulias will shoot one. Gulias up to the line. Lets it go and misses it. But his team retains possession. Sfonius drives and misses. Alberto with the strong rebound. And how about the drive and the score there from Alex Font Rodriguez? Gulias getting to the rack, gets his own miss and puts it up and in. Garcia, he's quick, kicks it to Font. Font misses the two. Dirazi inbounds. Fronius has his stuff smacked back in his face. Font on the drive. That's a tough bucket there as he hangs and he hits. It's 3-2 in favor of Spain. Dirazi liked the two ball and had it go in and out for him. After the block, we see the score down low from Sanchez. Bernat Vanaclocha Sanchez, 207 centimeters. And you can see that height and that size out there. He's towering over everybody else on the floor, except for Dirazi, who's the closest in size. Two ball goes up, and that's a miss for Spain. Alberto Perez liked the shot there. And there's Dirazi. He wished he got that one back. That was not a good shot. Font, who just failed to qualify for the mixed gender two-point shootout. And the cold shooting continues for him. Dirazi driving. Wanted a foul, nothing. And he misses the layup. 2-point lead for Spain. To the bucket goes Font and makes it happen. Font, a key piece of the under-18 FC Barcelona team that just won the Adidas Next Generation tournament. Font really creative in getting to the bucket, and you see that length. He's able to score in one-on-one situations pretty easily as we get a break in the action. To mention, though, Spain has cracked the top 10 in all three appearances this event. They're also the oldest team in the tournament. Durazi stepping up to the charity stripe here as the fans look on. A lot of fans in the house tonight as the sun is getting ready to go down here in Astana, capital of Kazakhstan, where some of the best under 18 players in the world have descended upon this city. Gulius, Fuzi to Durazi underneath, and he's just mauled. And he's going to get a free throw attempt. .6:19 left in this game. Durazi splashes it and almost had a block there, but Garcia puts it over his arm. Durazi driving and miss. The refs are letting them play. Garcia just off the mark on the 2-point attempt. Durazi up top. That's a wide open two. You cannot give him that or he's going to make you pay, as he did. Hungary within one. Garcia guarded by Gulius off the miss. Big fella unable to put it down. Durazi to Gulius. Gulius could have kicked it to Fuzi there, but he didn't look his way. Little push off from Garcia. No call is made. Again, the referees swallowing the whistle. I'm not mad at it. Fuzi through the defense. Miss. Garcia feeding it down low to the big man, Vanaklocha. He turns. Well, actually, that's not Vanaklocha. My mistake. That's Alberto Perez. Vanaklocha rocking the number 4. He's hard to miss out there. Garcia, drive, dish to Vanaklocha. He's smashing like 2 potatoes. Durazi, hand in his face, and he misses. So Garcia trying to work the pick and roll with the big man, and another two-handed smash for the big fella. The pick and roll working well for Spain. 2-ball, meanwhile, is going to go down for Hungary. Courtesy of Milan. Robert Fuzi. And it's Fuzi missing that one. Spain up by 4 with 4 minutes to play. Alberto, no. Gulius with the save. Working against Garcia, who plays some pretty good defense. Durazi, top of the key, 3-2, and he misses it. Alberto has his 2 go in and out. White ball up top. TV timeout with Hungary trailing Spain 11-4. Hungary with a chance to go 2-0 on the day, but find themselves down by 4 points with under 4 minutes to play in this game. Garcia up top, guarded by Phonius. Alex Font tried a little Michael Jordan up and under reverse. Kind of lost his bearings underneath the rim and threw up a wild shot. So Hungary pulled away late from Brazil to get a win to start the day. Gulius hits a big two-pointer to get Hungary within two. The feed down low to the big man as he puts it up and in. Vanaklocha Sanchez asserting himself on the offensive end. Gulius shoots the two and he's fouled, so he's going to get a couple of attempts at the free throw line. Alex Font looking at the ref like, what's up with that? But there was certainly some contact on the hand and pretty much forces the ref to make a call there. Oh, yeah, worth the second look, and you can see Font with the contact on the release hand of Gulius. So Hungary trimming into Spain's lead. It is now down to 2. As pool D play continues here. Gulius knocks both of them down. 1-point ball game. Font has it. Ball is cleared behind the back. Loses it. Durazi passes it out to Phoneus. Phoneus! Phone home from long range. Hits the 2. Yes, sirree. Font. Up fake. Up and under. Oh, that was sweet, wasn't it? Phoneus fouled on the drive. But Alex Font finally gets one of those up and unders to go. In those situations, the rim is always your friend. You can use it as an extra defender, and that's exactly what he did. Hungary has now taken the lead of 14-13, 2.5 to play. Garcia to Alberto. Alberto driving on Durazi and says, take that home with you. Phoneus misses the 2. So Font, he drives and is fouled. Fouled on the shot. To the free throw line he goes. 14 apiece, 2 minutes to play. Pool D action. I told you it was going to be competitive. And that's exactly what we've seen thus far. Font gets the 3 ball to go down. Phoneus, hesitation, baseline, drive, score. Yes, sir. Alberto trying to work the 2-man game with the big man, Vanaklocha Sanchez. Doesn't happen. Phoneus to Durazi. Durazi misses the 2. Fuzi, he's not going to get the bucket there because he pushed off, and the ref was right there to see it. So Hungary up by just 2. Seems to be some sort of discrepancy with the score or the clock. So in the meantime, while they get that sorted out, take a look at some of the highlights from this one. Saw Phoneus knocking down the 2-point shot, and the big fella getting the dunk. And how about that gorgeous up and under from Font? Fans anxiously waiting. And so am I. The score has been corrected as they kind of go through the scoring once again. (15-15) game with $1:45 to go. Initially they had it at 16-14. Good catch there by the referees once again. Alex Font to Alberto. Alberto turning over that left shoulder. Durazi with the defense. Don't come in here with that weak sauce. I'm going to throw it back in your face. Wide open two, and that's a big, big two from Alex Font. Spain leading 17-15. Foul called on the play as Font forces the action. 1:20 to go in this one. Let's take a look at the replay. I'm not sure that was a foul. Looked like a clean block to me, but Alex Font will take it either way. As Phonius gets it over to Durazi. Durazi, he drives, he spins, and loses it out of bounds. It's going to be Spain rock, buck 14 left in this one. Spain with a 3-point lead and also just 3 points shy of winning this one. First to 21 gets the W, or the team with the most points after time expires. Font, nice move in the paint, but leaves the layup just a little bit short. But he regathers it, gets it to Garcia. Garcia living amongst the Giants, and he hangs and hits. Durazi is stripped. No foul is called, so Alex Font swings it to Garcia, who's wide open. No go. Alberto, good rebound, which keeps the possession for Spain. They lead by 4, and they've got 3 on the shot clock. Foul and the score, continuation. As Alberto has a chance to clinch this one at the free throw line. And there it is, Spain with a 21-15 win over Hungary. Hungary is going to wrap up the day 1-1. As I mentioned, they got a victory earlier today against Brazil. So they split 2 games in their first day of action here in Astana. This is day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Championships. And we certainly appreciate you if you've been kicking it with us all day long here on YouTube.com, watching the action live. Shout out to our funding partner, Nike. Also Wilson. And also shout out to the fans here in Astana who have come out and really supported these players and these teams and really shown us just how much they enjoy their FIBA 3x3 basketball. And the day is beginning to come to a close. We're down the home stretch, I guess you could say. Just a few more games remaining. Women's Pool B play continuing now with Italy and Poland. Both teams stepping on the court for the first time today. Italy is in win-now mode with 4 players born in 1998, including the speedy Anna Togliani and the towering Elena Castello, who have shined in basketball youth competitions. Poland's no slowpoke either, though, with the likes of the lightning-quick Weronika Nowakowski, who broke some ankles last year in Debrecen. Also finishing 13th overall in scoring. Should mention that, after this game, host Kazakhstan will be up against the Netherlands, who will try to avoid going winless. Or excuse me, they actually beat the United States, so they're have an opportunity to go 2-0 on the day. But we're underway. 10 seed Italy, 15 seed Poland. Togliani misses that shot. No other team other than the USA has reached the quarterfinals in all 4 editions, except for Italy. So they've got that experience. They've been traditionally competitive in the women's tournament as well, finishing in the top 6 in all 4 editions, including a silver medal at home back in 2011. Fans still going strong with us out here in Astana. Tagliani to Parmigiani playing some good defense. Wary of the shot clock, we see the miss there from Nowakowska. Two ball off the mark. Poland the only squad on the board, at least as of right now. This is Poland's 3rd appearance at the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships. Finished 15th last year. And as I mentioned, Nowakowska 13th in scoring in 2015. Long 2, no go. Polato with the nice block there, showing the defense as Togliani is going to check out. The 2 was going to go up and missed by Poland. That was Yua Basic with the shot. Parmigiani, nice crossover to the bucket and a miss. But a little tangle for the rock underneath. Jump ball is called and it's awarded to the defense. Poland ball, 1 apiece. As Costello gets a hand on it, gets the steal. Parmigiani, nice crossover, gathers herself, misses the shot though. Now Poland's on the attack. And a near make from Nowakowska, but she couldn't get it to go. So now Anna Togliani will check in for Italy. And she's driving and drives herself right into the ground, tries to gather the ball, she can't get it. So Poland's gonna clear it. And they look to score. 2-pointers off the mark, but a nice pass on the interior and a score there for number 4, Marta Nitkiewicz. Long jumper, no go. Combined 3-point score so far in this one. Through 3 minutes of play. Again, this is the first action for either team today. So each will have one more game left to play. Here in Pool B, women's play. Again, it's host Kazakhstan against the Netherlands up next. That's before we have a entertainment break, which is always very entertaining. I don't have to remind you of that. And then it's back to the fellas. As we see the Philippines try to get in the win category against the Brazil team that's also tough. Poland will play the United States in their final game, and Italy will play host Kazakhstan for the final game of the day. In the meantime, there's a 2-ball that goes down for Weronika Nowakowska and gives Poland a 4-3 lead. Togliani tried to answer right back, but no go. The long 2 is going to go down. For Costello, and Parmigiani couldn't get a hand on it. Italy within 1, 6:15 to play in this one. Little step back jumper is missed by Poland, but recovered on the inside, and still no score for Basic. Costello trying for the 2 after Poland was able to get on the board and take a 5-3 lead. For Italy, Costello and Togliani represented the team in the 2015 FIBA 5x3 under 18 European Championships. Ended up finishing 4th in that tournament. And there's Veronica, fouled on the drive. She's a highlight reel waiting to happen. You rarely see a free throw go off the glass, but however it gets done, as long as it goes in, I guess. Parmigiani with the drive and the score. Togliani almost recovers it, but it's out of bounds. So on the court for Italy now, Parmigiani. Pilato is now checking out, and Costello is checking in. Poland on the attack with a 6-4 lead. Steal by Italy. It's cleared, and Togliani has it knocked away. It's going to remain white ball. Parmigiani, Costello tells Togliani to cut to the bucket. Togliani just off the mark from 2. Nice pass on the interior, and there's a foul that will send Marta Nitkiewicz to the line. Costello has it knocked away. Togliani, pull up J, miss. And Pilato is called for the foul underneath. Possession will go to Poland. So under 5 minutes to play in this one. Two ball, miss. Parmigiani, quick move as he drives to the left, but misses the layup. Pilato, though, tips it right back to her. She misses once again. Ball out of bounds to Italy in the white. Poland in the red. Parmigiani to Pilato. Parmigiani shoots the 2. No. Costello can't get the rebound. So now Poland trying to score quickly. They get it underneath, but nothing doing for Marta. Parmigiani just has it ripped away from her. Veronica takes her cookies but can't make the shot. Good hustle. But it's going to be white ball. Only fitting to have Beyonce, Who Run the World girls, rocking in the background. Shout out to the DJ for making that call. Oddly enough, my producer, Julian DeBove, is dancing harder to this song than any other song we've heard all day. And then he turns my microphone off. Poland leading by 2. Under 4 to play. This is women's Pool B action. Poland possession. Waradika getting it down low and then passing on the shot on the perimeter. And after a scrum, her team ends up scoring it anyway. Nice finish there from Marta. Marta with the nice interior pass and another score. This one courtesy of Julia. Veronica way off the mark on that one. Look at the battle for the ball there. Props to both of those ladies. That was Marta and Parmigiani. Hustling it up for that. Costello, turnaround shot, miss. Poland with a 4-point advantage. Crossover, hesitation, out of bounds. Out of bounds on U18. Parmigiani. Nice interior pass to Pallado. Pallado is fouled. Free throw coming. And Pallado gets it to go down. So Italy trimming into that lead some as we're under 3 minutes to go in this one now. Nice drive from Veronica, and she's fouled. So again, up next for Poland, they'll face the United States, and up next for Italy, they'll play host Kazakhstan to wrap the day. We still got some action from the fellas coming up. And tournament host Kazakhstan still to play as well. Veronica, yes! And she knocks down the 2. 11-6 game. Poland, 5-point advantage, 2.5 to play. Props to the fans who are still hanging out here with us. You see them bundled up in the coats and stuff. As it's not frigid, but it's not warm either. Pallado looks like initially the referee signaled travel. Substitutions now being made as Poland has possession. Foul on the outside. U18 putting some pressure on the defense. Hey, make sure you're following us on social media, by the way, at FIBA 3x3. If you're taking pictures, if you happen to be out here, in Astana at the tournament, or wherever you are, if you just happen to want to tag us in your picture, go ahead and do it. Use the hashtag 3x3 U18. Veronica, drive and kick. Shot though is missed by Julia. Parmigiani, no. 12-6, under 2 to play. Poland on top. Togliani wanted the ball, but not enough time. Shot clock violation, so they'll check it up top. Veronica guarded by the taller Costello, but she still scores it anyway. We told you she's a tough player. Ball has to be cleared. It was cleared. As Togliani, one-handed, one-legged shot, reminiscent of Steve Nash. She missed it, but Costello got it to go. And then there's the 2-ball from Veronica that gives Poland their 15th point of the game. Parmigiani, nice crossover dribble, unable to finish. Costello using that length underneath, and she scores it. Nice drive there, but no finish from Marta. As the 2 then goes up from Togliani. She's no go. Veronica taking some contact on the perimeter, has her shot partially blocked. Togliani has cleared it, goes down low to Costello, who tries to kick it out but fouled in the process. About 40 seconds left in this one. Poland looks like they're going to go on to take it. And again, reminder for you, 4 days of pool play out here. Today we saw the men's action from pools A and D, and women's action in C and B. Tomorrow to be the opposite. Women's A and D will finish pool play, and the following day we'll see these players that we saw today back in action as well. Missed opportunity down low as time is ticking out in this one. Poland's going to take a 15-7 lead. I mean, 15-7 win. Once that final buzzer goes, it's official at that point, and that's all she wrote. 15-7 Poland. Both teams will have an opportunity to get back on the court here before the day is done in Astana. Somebody tweeted me earlier. They said, does my voice ever get tired? No. I can do this all day long. As long as I got some hot tea and some honey.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we continue our games. And to the complete white representative Netherlands team, number 3, Robin Bowen. Number 1, Abby Jackson. Number 2, Vivi Nolan. Number 4, Troy Slatton.
can hear the crowd here in Astana letting the host hear it as Kazakhstan takes the floor against Netherlands, who will try to finish the day 2-0 after giving the United States the business, shocking Megan Walker and company. The Lady Kazakhs making their first appearance at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships, but they do have a familiar face in Medina Bibolkova, who wowed the crowd at the Under-16 FIBA Asia Championship last year. So here we go, both teams huddling up as we head down the home stretch of day 2 here in Astana, Kazakhstan. FIBA 3x3 basketball, on and popping, as always. We saw the Netherlands get the job done against the United States. Thanks to Florin's knack for knocking down the 2-ball. She had 4 2-balls in that game. Slagter almost all so dominant. And speaking of, there she goes. The score on the inside to get things started for the Netherlands. Florin did not clear it. And see if she still got the hot hand. Florin over to Decker. Decker, nice over-the-top move. Foul is called on the play. And the energy can really be felt from the crowd here, cheering on the host Kazakhstan. Showing that that hometown spirit, so to speak. Layup is missed. Should have been an easy score for the Kazakhs, but doesn't happen. Out of bounds on the play. Now you start to hear those Kazakhstan chants from the crowd here as Florin drives and misses. Bauer undecided on the wing, and then she decides to make the pass to Zoe Slagter, who scores. Slagter with some good defense there. And the crossover by Decker, floater, air ball. Kazakhstan still yet to score. And the miss from Relia Mybarakova. Bauer, drive, miss. Rebound from Relia. Number 7, Luisa Zakova, yeah! And the hosts are on the board, much to the delight of the fans in the crowd here. It's become a packed house tonight. The long 2 is no good, and the follow as well. And that shot goes down. Karina Oldenburg gets that one to go. Oldenburg with the rebound. She's going to shoot another 2. Not quite. Decker to Slagter. Decker Now goes right at all three defenders and is bottled up. Foul is called on the play. She'll go to the free throw line. Slagter, rebound. Over to Decker. Decker trying to get the pick and roll going, but the steal is made by Kazakhstan. Air ball. 2-point attempt. So we're still tied at 2 apiece. Just over 7 minutes left. Decker takes the contact plus the foul. And you can see the men's team standing up and applauding as they cheer the Lady Netherlands squad on. Decker has it rolled out. She thought about the two-pointer, but Luisa Zakova drove instead and still missed it. Decker to Slagter. Oh, bad shot. Is the two gonna go down? You better believe it is. Karina Oldenburg starting to heat things up like a microwave out here in Astana. That's now two balls for her as Kazakhstan leads 4-3. And the crowd is starting to feel it now. Florin, who shot it so well in the Netherlands' last trip out en route to shocking the USA, has yet to find her stroke in this one. Fans here in Astana starting to wave to try to get the energy going for their team, who, by the way, are holding on to a 1-point lead. Make that a 2-point lead, as Oldenburg got the free throw to go down. The feed down low to Zukova. She decides to kick it back out. The two goes flying for Karina Oldenburg, but the rebound and the score from Mybarakova. My apologies, Bybolkova with that. She's missing a 0 off the jersey. So rocking number 1 as opposed to number 10 for Kazakhstan, who's got a 3-point lead. The drive by Oldenburg is no good. So Decker kicks it over. And Florin, nice pass. Foul is called on the play as Zoe Slagter was fouled. And Slagter makes the free throw. Netherlands within 2. 3 in the key, called on the Kazakhs, who turned the possession over to the Netherlands. Decker on the drive, step back, just missed the two. Ball out of bounds on Kazakhstan, so it's going to stay with the Netherlands. 5.5 to play in this game. It's the last game for the Netherlands today, as the spin is going to put the defender on her back, but Kazakh continues to play it out, and there's another score. Medina Bibolkova with the score. Slagter sees the two, and she's well short. And Bauer couldn't figure out what to do with it for the Netherlands. Kazakhstan on the drive now, and shot is blocked but fouled in the process. So number 28, Karina Olenberg, will go to the line. Another instance of it being smart not to judge a book by its cover. Olenberg doesn't come off as the most athletic, but she is in fact very athletic, very quick, and can play this game. Right on cue, she gets the feed and the score. So it's 8-4. Kazakhstan feeding off the energy from the crowd. Bauer, good on the free throw to give Netherlands their 5th point of the game. Attempted feed down low goes off of the Netherlands as they check it up top. Nice feed down low, but a miss and then a follow from number 7, Luisa Zakova. 9-5. Bauer given the baseline, and she misses the reverse as they tangle for it. And the jump ball will be awarded to the defense. Karina Olenberg feeds it inside. 3 seconds, and the key is called. So Netherlands will get possession here as they trail by 4 points with just over 4 minutes to play. Florin on the drive, feeds it down low to Slagter. Slagter, she can't get it to go. Kazakhstan on the drive. Great defense played by Bauer there. Now Bauer will get the ball moving around the perimeter. Slagter's fouled on the drive before the shot. So it looks like that one is on the floor. All right, as play resumes, it's going to be Netherlands possession. 9-5 ball game. Slagter trying to decide what she wants to do with it. Florin misses. And this Netherlands team looks a little bit shook, and this goes to show you what the home crowd can do in terms of providing the energy and excitement, and the players are able to feed off of that. Because after watching this Netherlands team beat the United States, I don't think there are many people that would expected Kazakhstan to be giving them the type of trouble that they're giving them right now. Big block there from Kazakhstan. The shot, though, off the mark. Florin is second-guessing the shots on the perimeter in this one. Long two, just short. Ball's almost recovered by Kazakhstan. Florin, now she lets the two fly just out the back of the rim. Kazakhstan en route to clearing it. Florin dishes a little bit of a knee, I guess, to the head of Medina Bibalkova. Referees making them shake hands and play nice. It gets intense out here on the basketball court. But again, not only are these some of the best young players, these are class acts. These players know how to conduct themselves in a game of basketball through the intensity. Turnaround shot, no go for Relive. Florin drives between a couple of defenders, misses the shot. Relive clears it, shoots a two, miss. But the ball is deflected off of, looks like Decker underneath, thanks to Karina Olenberg, and it's going to be Kazakhstan possession. Under 3 minutes to play, still with a 4-point advantage. Long two, 3x3 sign, just out the back of the rim for Olenberg. Slagter now, that should be an easy score as she had good position against the Kazakh defender. Olenberg trying to create some offense, has it deflected out of bounds. 2:30 to play in this one. 3-point lead for the 3x3 sign. This girl is on fire. Somebody call Alicia Keys out here. Olenberg getting it done for Kazakhstan. Florin misses the two. Another 2-point attempt for Kazakhstan. That one off the mark from Zukova. But that's 3 2 balls for Olenberg in this game, and she's got the crowd and the fans really in this. Olenberg with the move on Decker. Great defense, though, as Slagter gets it out. Decker now shoots a two, and that's a big one. Netherlands within 3. So this one is not over. Nice feed down low, but unable to score it. As we're nearing the 1-minute 30-second mark, and Kazakhstan trying to hold on to this 3-point lead. Kazakhstan now with possession. And that's a long 1-point shot from Medina that does not go down. Slagter to Bauer. Bauer fouled on the drive. And she's going to shoot 2. Netherlands are in the bonus. So a couple of free throws coming. Bauer miss. And the crowd here in Astana is making it pretty difficult. Bauer makes the second. So now it's just a 2-point game. Bauer with the steal as the Netherlands want to head back to their hotel undefeated. And they're facing quite the challenge. This Kazakh team giving them all they got. Decker, she's got a wide open look, and it's not going to happen. But ball out of bounds to the Netherlands with under a minute to play. This game even better than advertised. As the crowd begins to chant Kazakhstan, Kazakhstan again. Gonna need some good defensive play here down the stretch. Decker right between the defense and a score. And the timeout is called with a 1-point game. Kazakhstan with the rock, 11-10, 48 ticks left in the game. And we're back underway. Kazakhstan ball. Oldenburg, nice crossover underneath, and the layup just misses. So now things get very interesting as the Netherlands look to either tie or take the lead. They can take the lead with a 2. And right on cue, a miss. Netherlands retain possession. Decker, 2-ball, miss. Slachter has it underneath, but it's a jump ball, which means it will be awarded to Kazakhstan. So 14 seconds remaining, and Kazakhstan has it. It's a 12-second shot clock. Remember, they want to use every bit of that if they can before they get a shot up. That would be the smart thing to do in this situation, is use as much of that clock as you can and hopefully get a score or a rebound. Timeout is called. So the ladies putting on a show for us here, day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 World Championships here in Astana, Kazakhstan. Oldenburg trying to protect the ball and use some of that clock. Out of bounds to Kazakhstan. As the crowd cheers Kazakhstan again. It's a 1-point lead. Looks like 8 seconds on the shot clock, so still some time to use for Kazakhstan. They just got to take care of the ball. Pass down low, and that puts them up 2 points, and it could seal it. But there was a foul on the play. Foul on the play. As Bauer goes down and is in obvious pain, she would have 2 free throws to attempt, trailing by 2 points, but obviously the most important thing is making sure that she's okay as she limps off the floor. There's a lot of contact with that thigh and that leg. So Florin is now going to step up and shoot two very crucial free throws. Two free throws coming, and Florin misses it. So this free throw here will be inconsequential as she makes it, but only 0.1 remain on the clock. And that's the ball game. So Kazakhstan picks up a big win, and they're hearing it from the crowd as they beat the Netherlands 12-11. They got some great sharpshooting from Karina Olenberg. And all-around solid effort from this Kazakh team, who pick up a win. The Netherlands, meanwhile, are going to finish 1-1. So they were on both ends of the spectrum. They shocked the United States, and then they got shocked by host Kazakhstan. Take a little break in the action for a little entertainment here.
ребята, сегодня еще раз мы увидим сборную Казахстана 8 часов 40 минут здесь. Поэтому далеко не уходите, ждем вас на трибунах.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we continue into the round. We invite representing the Philippines, John Clemente. Please welcome Theo Flores. Joshua Sinclair. Valerie Pye.
All right, Philippines and Brazil. Both teams looking to get wins after some tough losses in their opening action. Philippines lost to defending champ New Zealand. And Brazil's first on the board here with a two-pointer. The big man Franklin working it. The left-hand hook shot doesn't go, but he's able to go up and under with the right-hand shot. After Brazil lost a tough game to Hungary earlier. Foul on the drive there. Will send Brazil to the free throw line. Fabricio knocks it down. So it's a 4-point game. Brazil off to a good start. Still on tap today will be women's action, Poland and the United States, followed by men's action between Spain and New Zealand, and our final game of the day, Kazakhstan and Italy. The finish line is in sight, but when you see the type of basketball we saw today, you never want it to end. If we weren't running out of sunlight, I'm sure we'd keep on playing. Brazil, the aggressor at the start of this one, with a 5-0 lead. Joshua Sinclair, the star for the Philippines. Looks like he's going to have to put his team on his back to get him back in this thing. Sinclair with the rebound. Going straight to the post against Fabricio. and misses it. Fabricio, in and out fake. 3 in the key is called. So the possession will turn to the Philippines. Clemente up and under, and he gets his team on the board. Fabricio out, entry pass, and the foul is called on Josh Sinclair, who was having a tough time containing the big fella Franklin down on the post. Sinclair up fake and just barely misses the layup. Clemente, though, he gets it and hits the short J. Fabricio thought about taking it at Flores, but opted against it. First to 21, or the team with the most points when 10 minutes expires is your victor. And both of these teams could use one because, as you know, you don't want an 0-2 day in pool play. Makes things very difficult to get to the medal rounds on the final day of pool play, which will be on June the 4th. Duro, wide open look from 2, and he touches the bottom of the nets. Brazil with a 7-2 lead. Nice crossover dribble, but Clemente misses it. Fabricio miss. Josh Sinclair with the rebound. Sinclair reversing direction. And the score on the inside goes down for Flores. Outside of Ty Wyard, I'd say Josh Sinclair has had the most buzz out here in Astana. A lot of people excited to see him, and as he's got a lot of comparisons to Kobe Perez, who I mentioned. He says makes him a little bit uncomfortable at times. He certainly understands why he would get the comparisons. Says it's a great compliment, but he's trying to do the best he can to build his own legacy. As we get a little break in play here, and Brazil holding on to a 5-point lead. Sinclair already ranks 19th in the under 18 category. And a lot of that has to do with his performance last year at the World Tour Manila Masters, where he really put himself on the map. Hard to believe that he didn't start playing basketball until 13. Spent 7 years playing rugby. Off the miss, Brazil with the rebound. Franklin using that size. He's going to kick it out. And the shot goes down smooth from Fabricio. Brazil dominant as the Philippines, playing in this event for the first time without Kobe Perez, have struggled. Got handled by New Zealand, and now they're down by 7 about halfway through this one to Brazil. Duro, rebound, loses it, gets it back, and then loses it again. Clemente, he's going to clear it. Well, from my vantage point, it looked like it was cleared. Sinclair working against Franklin. Pull-up J is off target. Felipe misses on the interior, and so does the follow from Franklin. Sinclair trying to work on Felipe. Senses a mismatch there. Tan, he likes shooting the two from that spot on the floor. Connected on a couple of them against New Zealand, but no go on that one. So 7-point advantage for Brazil. Under 5 minutes to play. Fabricio gets his cookies tooken. Clemente drive and miss. As Luis Felipe hands it off to Franklin. Franklin thought about the two. Fabricio, he thought about the two, and that's good thinking apparently, because he splashes it. Josh Sinclair answers right back with a score. Fabricio, nice strong move to get to the bucket and the score. And Brazil has 13 points, a 9-point lead. Pool D has got a lot of talent here on the men's side. Luis Felipe going right at Sinclair, and Sinclair stays honest defensively, puts his hand straight up, and keeps the shot from going in. Now it's his turn. Sinclair defended well and still gives Felipe the business. Only the 6th point of the game, though, for the Philippines. Franklin doesn't get the shot up in time for Brazil. So a shot clock violation and a TV timeout. Sinclair working it underneath. And Flores does the honors for him, gets the score. Fabricio slashing right through the teeth of the defense for the score. Now he's got to check Sinclair. Sinclair likes the two, but he can't get it to go. Franklin, those long arms pull down the rebound, and he attempts to set the pick for Fabricio, and he takes it to the rack anyway. And Brazil is putting it on the Philippines. 8-point lead with under 3 minutes to go. Sinclair, pretty scooped there. But they're going to need a whole lot more than that if they hope to come back in this one. A double dribble is called on Franklin. Initially wanted to argue with the call, but as he thought about it, he said, maybe I did commit a violation there. Franklin guarding Flores, and he gets the big block. Sinclair, nice body control on the score as the Philippines trim the lead to 6. Foul is called on Sinclair. One shot for Fabricio. Gets it to rattle in. Point number 16 for Brazil.
2 minutes, 20 seconds to play.
Feed down low to Franklin. Look at the vertical as he brings the house down. Sinclair. Nice turnaround, Jay. Mud water in your eye, Duro. Duro try to respond, and it's Franklin again. This time he misses the dunk. Sinclair driving to score as the Philippines keep fighting. Under 2 minutes to play, and that's a big, big two from Fabricio that gives Brazil 19 points. Sinclair to Clemente. And that's a two ball. Things starting to heat up now as these two teams trade buckets. Fabricio misses. Clemente clears it, working against Duro. Has it tipped, tries to kick it back out to Flores, and it doesn't happen. 1 minute, 12 seconds remaining in this one. The Philippines, shockingly, could be winless on day 2 of the action here in Astana. And again, the first time at this event without Kobe Perez, who was well loved by the Filipino fans. They're hoping Josh Sinclair is the next version of that. And he's shown flashes. But Brazil, the more balanced team, and we've seen it. Timeout, Brazil, as they nurse a 6-point lead with 1 minute to play. Sinclair will inbound. As the referees look to fix the scoreboard, Brazil had 21 points up there, and that obviously is not correct because 21 points would mean this game would be over with. So a correction to the clock. Instead of 1:01, it's 1 minute 10 seconds left. 19 to 13. Sinclair working up top against Duro. Sinclair hanging and hitting. 14 to 19. This one is not over yet. Although a two-pointer for Brazil will win it. And look at the big man go to the top floor with two hands on you. Franklin with a couple of big bangs in this one, making a statement as Brazil leads 20 to 14. 45 seconds to go. Sinclair gets his stuff patted by Franklin, who's doing it on both ends, defensively and offensively, working on Sinclair. Fabricio misses. One more point for Brazil will do it as Sinclair spins and kicks it to 10-10 with the high arcing two-point shot. no go. Referee even took a little bit of a shot there. He says, don't worry, it wasn't below the belt, it's in the stomach, I'm all right. Sinclair against Fabricio. Franklin rebounds it, Fabricio looking to work the clock here with under 10 seconds to go. Duro with the rebound, 2 on the shot clock, misses, doesn't matter. Brazil is going to win it 20-14. And the Philippines 0-2 here on their first day of action after losing to New Zealand. And now Brazil. And Brazil is going to finish 1-1 after losing to Hungary and picking up the win here. Big win over the Philippines. Action continues now with the ladies, Poland and the United States. Poland 1-0 after a win over Italy. And of course the United States shocked by the Netherlands as they still look for their first win, and they hope to at least split today. Try to utilize their size against a smaller Poland team. United States is the tallest women's team in the tournament. United States is going to choose to have the rock to start. And they're on the attack right out of the gate here as Ramirez goes straight to the cup. Poland trying to answer back as they feed it down low. And no points, but United States fight for the rebound, and it goes out of bounds to Poland. This is expected to be the best women's United States team to compete in this event, but off to a little bit of a slow start. There's Megan Walker, as I mentioned earlier, top-ranked player in her age division. She's also the most followed player on social media. 8,000 followers between Twitter and Instagram combined. So she's developing quite the fan base, I guess you could say. Poland in the red, United States in the blue. Veronica Nowakowski, will take it out. Shoot the 2 to beat the shot clock, but misses it. Ramirez directing traffic. And Brown. What can Brown do for you? Well, she can stroke the J. Nice move, step back, foul. We'll send U18 to the free throw line. Sydney Cooks is now in for the Americans. The tallest player in the event. And she's going to work against a much smaller defender in the post, still unable to score, but she's able to put that one up and in. Easy layup. Marta driving, Passing. She gets it back, steps behind the two-point line, and yes, ma'am. Sees it go through. Cooks with the ball down low. Could have got the and one, but missed the layup. So it's 3-3 with just a minute and a half passed in the game. Cooks recovers it and scores, and attempted for the block there. Deterred the layup just enough. There's Meg Walker. Fade away Jay. Now that was reminiscent of our favorite player, Kevin Durant. Walker, nice look down low to Cooks, who scores it. And United States starting to get it going here as they take a three-point lead. Cooks out to Megan Walker. Walker up fake, strong with the ball, lost it right at the rim. It's deflected, and it looks like it's going to remain USA ball. Shot underneath is no good. The attempt by Julia Niemochewski. Marta has the shot deflected by Meg Walker, who's calling for it down low. Kind of lost her bearings underneath and ended up shooting that one right at the bottom of the backboard. Not often that you'll see that. Meg Walker's now going to check out while Ramirez checks in. Ramirez, hesitation crossover, pass to Cooks, who tries to regain it, but she's called for the double dribble. Marta has it. Veronica lost the ball on the shot attempt, but Marta's there to recover it and put it off the glass. 4-6, make that 4-8 after the Ramirez two ball. USA with the rebound. Ramirez shooting another one, going back to back like Drake. She was listening to the Views album, obviously. 10-4, USA. Long two is going to be short. She was trying to obviously beat the shot clock. Could not do it. Cooks, strong move down low. USA up by 7. Ball's going to go out of bounds, and Meg Walker is going to check back in. United States, again, got a little bit of a shock to by Netherlands. Couldn't stop the three ball from raining down on them. So a little bit of a wake-up call for them. They'll have a chance to split their two games from today, and they'll resume action the day after tomorrow on the final day of pool play. We'll figure out which teams will be advancing to the knockout rounds, where obviously gold is the goal. Strong interior move, not such a strong finish from Niemochewska. Meg Walker misses the shot. So Veronica Nowakowska is trying to get the big involved, but took a little bit too long. So 3 in the key is the call. Ramirez stepped on the line there, misses the shot anyway, but if she had made it, that would have been a 1. Veronica goes right into Brown. No charges called. Ramirez to Brown. Lefty 3-2. No. The rebound and the feed Julia scores it. Meg Walker thought about taking the 2 from the 3x3 sign. Instead, she drives and misses. Veronica, she can shoot that. And the 2 rattles in. Poland within 4. 11-7. 5.5 to play. Meg Walker trying to do her dance. She kicks it to Ramirez. Did that touch the glass? In any case, it's good. And a big shot for USA. So the free throw doesn't go for Nimochuska. Cooks normally does her thing in the paint, but she gets that one to go off the window. And Veronica has the ball taken away from her on the drive. Cooks is trying to handle herself now. Ramirez, splappa from 2-point distance. They say she's the best shooter since Katniss Everdeen. Hard to argue with that. Once she gets it heated up, for sure. Cooks, nice spin and score on the paint. In the paint, I should say. USA, though, looks like they're closing in on a lead, on a win, with a 6-point lead and just 4 points to go to win it. Long 2 touches nothing but the bottom of the net for Veronica. And a timeout is called on the floor. So Poland within 4. Continuing to fight here against a tough American team. Let's take a look at some of the highlights. And we've seen both teams hit some timely 2s and some good drives as well. As Veronica tickles the twine. The local fans here in Astana have been hanging with us all day long. Ramirez airballs that one. Cooks. Nice feed, but a missed layup. Ramirez, nice pass over to Cooks, who puts it up and in. Ramirez, great creator and distributor on the offensive end. And there's a nice pass, meanwhile, from the Polish ladies. Vasik to Marta. And the nice pull-up there is going to go down for Vasik. 15-18, things beginning to tighten up. Ramirez not being guarded very closely on the 2-point line, and she still drives right past the defense. And there's a wide open 2 from number 2, Vasik, but she can't get it to go. Short jumper just rattles out for Nimochuska. Ramirez says, "You better check me. I'm going to put one right in your grill." 21-15. USA wins it, and they finish 1-1. A much-needed victory for them after being shocked by the Netherlands. And Poland, who beat Italy, they finished 1-1 as well. As we only have 2 more games to play. It's defending champs New Zealand against Spain in the men's division. And it'll be Italy versus Kazakhstan to wrap the day here.
Приглашаем сборную Испании. Алекс Родригес.
All right, so New Zealand is going to get the ball here. They look to go 2-0 today, beat the Philippines earlier. And this is another one of those matchups that have been heavily anticipated. New Zealand defeated Spain in the semifinals last year, so Spain is looking for revenge. Easier said than done going against the big fella, Ty Wyard, who's got the scoring started for the men in black, New Zealand, Spain in the red. This is the final men's game of the day, as we've seen some exciting action in Pool D for the fellas. The two ball from Font rolls out, and then he gets worked down low from Ty Wyard. And Wyard with the rebound now. And look at the big fella showing off the handles, way too far behind the goal there. Probably should have kicked it out to one of his teammates. I bet if he had a second chance at that, that's exactly what he would do. Wyard puts that big paw up there and blocks it. Wardenberg is going to get it to Litoa. And Litoa is fouled. Free throw is coming, and it's good. 3-0 in favor of New Zealand. Spain got a 21-15 win over Hungary. So they're already in the winners category. And again, they reached the semifinals, and before losing to Ty Wyard and company last year, and he continues to pour it on. Oh no! Uh-oh! Wardenberg found himself on his butt after that step back from Garcia, but he couldn't capitalize on it. Wyard is going to stroke the J. Garcia to Font. Font, drive. Oh, would have been a beautiful finish had he got that to go down. Wardenberg to Wyard. It looked like he was about to drop one down, but he drops it off, and a foul is called on the play. Wardenberg to Wyard, just briefly took his eye off the ball, and it goes out of bounds. So we're 2 minutes into this one. The steal from McDonald down low to Wardenberg, who lays it in easily. And Spain is having some trouble here. So looks like, Ty Windward and company have a chance to beat two of our top 5 teams to watch list that you can log on to FIBA.com/3x3 to check out. All in the span of 2 hours. Wyard down low and scores that one easily over Alberto. 7-1, New Zealand over Spain. This is the final men's game of the day, as Alberto gives Wyard something back. Take that with you, big fella. Wyard going to work. Ball is tipped, and a foul is called as well. He was working against Vanaclocha Sanchez, and he's going to get a free throw attempt here. Wyard back in the rim, lane violation is called. Spain ball. Font taking it up top. He's guarded by McDonald. Foul, and gets the score. That's grown man stuff there. It's the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships, live from Astana, Kazakhstan. This is day 2. And it's coming to a close as the sun begins to go down here in this beautiful city. But when it rises again tomorrow, we're going to have more basketball to play. That'll be day 3 of pool play. 3 of 4 days of pool play before we get to the knockout round. 16 teams will move on to compete for gold medal. Font facing Wyard. Opts to shoot the 2, and he misses it. But Wyard has it stolen, and Wardenberg fights for it down low. He gets it. And the pull-up J goes down for McDonald. Alberto gets his stuff gangsta smacked by Wardenberg. Get that shot out of here. Garcia with the move up top. Wyard with the rebound. The reigning MVP putting his team on his back, has been unstoppable for the most part through 2 games here at Astana, but he's denied there. And a good defensive play from Vana Klocha, who's 207 centimeters himself. So a pretty good defender and a pretty good defensive play, but that's not going to stop him from going back to Wyard, who gets the space baseline and gets fouled. Gets up a little bit gingerly. He shakes that off a little bit. That's where the big boys play, down there in the paint. So you got to put your big boy britches on. And the red shirt, University of Kentucky freshman, definitely is rocking the big boy pants. And look out for this kid. I'm telling you, he could be an NBA baller one day. Leota with the miss. Meanwhile, the big man, Vana Klocha Sanchez, he misses the short attempt in the paint. Wardenberg passes it to Letoa. Letoa off the mark on the free throw. But New Zealand still leading comfortably 12-4. Wyard hating like the bouncer at the front of the club. Do not come in here. Alberto, guarded by Wyard. Wyard forces him to the middle where the ball is stolen, and then Wyard denied on the entry pass in the paint. But guarded by Alberto, it's a mismatch there, and they're going straight to him. Wyard, using that size, misses the shot though. Font over to Alberto. Nice move past Wyard, and he misses the scoop, and Garcia misses the follow attempt. Letoa to Wyard. McDonald cutting baseline. Wyard takes it himself. No foul is called. Pretty good defense from the Spaniards. Alex Font out to Alberto. Miss. Wyard, big rebound. They're going to get it back to him. He's guarded by Garcia. Mouse in the house. And Wyard, for whatever reason, passes it away only to have it stolen. Letoa late on the defense. McDonald tried to clear it. Alex Font is fouled. So we're past the midway mark. And it's still an 8-point lead for New Zealand, who again could be of our top 5 teams to watch here in a span of 2 hours. You can see that article on FIBA.com/3x3. Wide open, 2 for Garcia, who's keeping Spain alive in this one. Wyard called for the offensive foul. Font to Garcia. Still got that confidence after splashing that last 2. And he was just off the mark on that one. Wyard a little lazy on his pass, has it deflected, and then he fouls Font. So maybe the big fella a little bit winded, and right on cue, he's subbed out for Samuel Wardenberg. Alberto down low against McDonald, defended well. Letoa now checked by Font, and Spain is stepping up defensively. Wardenberg to McDonald, but again, the Spaniards playing well on the defensive end, making every shot down there difficult until a foul is eventually called that will send McDonald to the line for 2. because they are in the penalty. Timeout on the floor.
Следующая у нас финальная игра второго игрового дня чемпионата мира. Встретится сборная Казахстана и Италии.
McDonald gets it to go. 14-8. Font stops just shy of the pick, and his two-pointer goes right off the front of the rim. Foul call. That will send red to the free throw line. Both teams in the penalty. So a little bit too much fouling going on out there. Miss on the first. And a miss on the second as well. Litoa to Wyard. Black ball after the deflection. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in this one. As New Zealand leads by 6, Wyard, they're double teaming him because he's been such a force. Actually, probably a pretty smart defensive strategy and force the other players to beat you from the outside by putting two bodies on Wyard down there in the post. Spain trying to work that pick and roll. Font drive right at Wyard, but he can't get it to go. Wyard with the save while falling out of bounds. Wardenberg nearly has the ball stripped, but he takes it right at the rim and is fouled. Take a second look at that net. He says, ain't nobody scared down there. Met Wardenberg right at the rim. Wardenberg cannot make the free throw attempt, the first at least. What will he do with the second attempt? He hopes to expand that lead to 7, and he does just that. Two ball well shy from Alberto. Wyard spins baseline, and what a tough shot. What a tough shot that he gets to go down. Alberto, nice move past Wardenberg, and he's fouled, and he'll get 2 at the free throw line, which stops the clock. Free throw, though, goes begging. Right off the front of the rim. (16-9), New Zealand, the defending champs. Wardenberg misses it off the pretty good feed from Litoa. Litoa hustles, gets the rock, crossover on Font, had him on skates, and he scores it. Garcia going right at Litoa now. Leota, excuse me. Garcia getting a couple of free throw attempts here. These players maybe a little bit gassed, a little bit winded. We're seeing a lot of fouls here down the stretch in the final 2.5 minutes of play. He strokes the second one. New Zealand, though, with a 7-point advantage. And Wyard going to work down low. He spins and he jams, but it's called off. Offensive foul, and he's letting the referees hear it. He wanted that highlight as a part of his his highlight reel here in Astana. He's going to have many more opportunities to add to that. Garcia, meanwhile, adding to the point total for Spain as they get 12. Wyard aggressive, and he's going to get a call this time. Shooting 2. Wyard, who you will see play basketball after sitting a year out for Kentucky. Very likely that you see him on the floor this season, this coming season, as he'll suit up for the Wildcats. Alberto Hezi, and has his stuff blocked by Leota. Alex Font recovers it though, and he's able to score it. 18-13. Wyard up top to Leota. No. Garcia to Font. Two shots on the foul call. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining in this game. And New Zealand has exceeded the foul penalty limit. So we'll see a couple of free throw attempts. And both of them go down, so a couple of free throw attempts and possession for Spain. And don't look now, but it's only a 3-point lead for New Zealand with 1 minute and 20 seconds to play. Wyard, dangerous pass over to Wardenberg, who decides to shoot. Looked like a 2, that's a 1, that's a 1. Foot was on the line. Font answers right back quickly to keep this a 3-point game. 1 minute now. Double dribble from Wyard, who as good as he is, still occasionally will make a mistake. Again, these players are 18 years of age and younger. Rebounding the score for Alberto, so they're still developing. Wyard is only going to get better. He may not even be done growing yet. Wardenberg, that's a big one. A game winner from the corner as the big fella puts this one on ice. New Zealand undefeated after their first day of action. 21-17 in a close one over Spain. Spain is going to finish 1-1 on the day after beating Hungary earlier. Which sets up our final game of the day, courtesy of the ladies who will do the honors for us, as we'll see host Kazakhstan back at it against Italy. to Poland will have their hands full, not only with the team on the floor, the Kazakhstan team on the floor, but also these Kazakh fans as well. Take a look at the rosters. Kazakhstan with an impressive victory over Netherlands. 12-11 as they held on to win that one. Karina Olenberg starred with her sharpshooting and great passing as well, like we just saw there. No finish as Italy ends up with it. Togliani waiting out there on the wing. She goes baseline, swings it over to Parmigiani, who missed it. Nice entry pass and a nearly sweet finish underneath, but it was missed. And they call that a wedgie where I'm from. Togliani way off the mark there. And the referee's gonna ask for a ball to knock that one out. He could have just showed off his hops, but I guess everybody's not a ham. So the host, Kazakhstan, will take the ball out. Oldenburg lost it, regained it, and then gave her something to go home with. She's pumped up, and so is the crowd. Ball out of bounds to White, and Oldenburg, guarded by Togliani. Oldenburg was waiting on the pass to launch another two. Instead, Togliani ends up with it fouled en route to the basket. And the crowd is letting them hear it as Togliani misses that free throw attempt. Togliani now down low to Costello. Costello right off the front of the rim. Rebound goes to Kazakhstan. Oldenburg working on Costello. She goes baseline, nowhere to go. She throws up the hook, and she's balling out of control out here in Astana. Togliani long on the two. Oldenburg misses. She's feeling it though. Togliani down low. And then she gets it back. Thought about taking the shot. Slices through the defense. And a foul on Oldenburg. It's 3-1 in favor of Kazakhstan. Unable to get a hold on that one as Medina Bibalkova sees it go out of bounds. And the crowd starting to feel it again as they cheer Kazakhstan. Parmigiani, beautiful in and out move, but loses it. And a wonderful save by Kazakhstan. Oldenburg working against Togliani and gets tied up on the way to the bucket. Great defensive play by Parmigiani. And the ball is awarded to the defense in a jump ball situation. And Parmigiani smooth to the cup. Kazakhstan needs to regain their composure after they threw that one away. 3-2 in our final game of the day. Parmigiani, nice move, but has it defended very well by Relia Mybarakova. So this is women's Pool B action. Tomorrow it'll be women's Pool A and D, the final day of pool play for those two pools. And men's Pools B and C, the final day of action for those pools. 2 ball up, 2 ball down for Parmigiani, who gives Italy a 2-point lead. Costello clears it. Thought about shooting a corner three. Parmigiani, she doesn't think too long before letting that one fly and barely missed it. Only to watch her teammate miss underneath. So Kazakhstan has it. Oldenburg, just an inch of space is all she needs to launch it up, and she misses that. Costello, she says, I can shoot it too, as she pumps her fist after the 2-point make. 7-3, Italy on top. Nice move by Oldenburg underneath, but she can't get the shot to go down. Costello still feeling it after knocking down that 2-pointer. The running hook shot, no go. Oldenburg foul, smart foul by Parmigiani, who's now going to check out in favor of Togliani. And a timeout as each team gets a little bit of a break here. And Italy showing some heart as they lead by 4, 6:15 to play in our final game of the day. Oldenburg up top, taking it out. Again, June 5th is when the knockout round begins, and we see who really wants gold out here in Astana. But you can't get there without playing well in pool play. And a lot of these teams that go 0-2 are going to be in trouble with only one more day of pool play to go for groups A, B, C, and D, men and women's. Costello, nice spin move, got the pass too late though, which enabled the defender to get there and deflect the pass. Parmigiani. Togliani, excuse me. Parmigiani now has it to Togliani, to Costello, back to Parmigiani, who sets her feet. Would have been a 1-pointer, had a toe on the line. Togliani, oh, nice pass, and it's blown by Costello down low. You just rarely see her miss something like that. So Kazakhstan in need of some type of offense. The crowd anxiously waiting. You see them standing alongside the court with their team only managing 3 points through 5 minutes of play. Togliani up top. The crowd beginning to chant Kazakhstan, hoping their team hears them. And Costello off the mark from the wing. So checking in for Kazakhstan, it's number 7. Costello, nice pull up, Jamie, please. Luisa Zakova. And the two-pointer is a no-go. Costello's bucket waved off because the ball was not cleared. So Kazakhstan dodges a bullet. And Togliani checks in. Polato also on the floor wearing number 18. And timeout on the floor. Special thanks to Nike, our funding partner, who helped make tournaments like this possible. Also, shout out to Wilson, who also has a big role in helping make events like this possible. And they provide these players with the best basketball around. Specially made FIBA 3x3 ball, as you can see. Togliani has it. Working against Oldenburg. Togliani over to Costello, who has not been shy launching the two. She gets her own rebound, and it's cleared by Togliani with Oldenburg guarding Togliani. Somebody left the door open, because you can feel the breeze. Oldenburg, nice move on Togliani, and the pass, near score. A near score, but nothing doing. Nice post position from Parmigiani, who is going to give Medina the business down there. The entry pass from Medina off the mark is Togliani! Splappa from distance. And then Togliani with the steal. Italy is beginning to run away with this one. It's a 10-point lead with 3:30 to play. Kazakhstan is struggling here in the final game of the day in front of the crowd, despite their chance to get their team back in it. Parmigiani, Togliani. Hezi, step back. Uh-oh, now she's feeling it. That's another two, and a two answer from Kazakhstan, much to the delight of the fans, as Zukova got that one to go. Parmigiani's blocked. Polato has it. Togliani just launches a desperation two and almost hit that thing. Good ball movement from Kazakhstan as they try to get it down low, and a foul is called. 2:56 to be exact remaining in this one. And it would take a near miracle for Kazakhstan to win it. Parmigiani strong to the cup and gets the layup to go down. 16-5 foul on Costello, who can't believe it. The free throw off the mark from Zukova and Togliani continuing to make it rain from long range. 18-5. This time Togliani on the drive, and Kazakhstan a little bit rattled and flustered, and you can see it in their play. Sloppy ball movement, and only 5 points scored in this one after a great showing against Netherlands. And Costello off the mark on the 2. Oldenburg. She's going to drive, and that's just great defense, lockdown defense from Togliani. Steps behind the 2 yet again, and they still won't cover. So that foot or toe was on the line. Actually, it's going to count as a 1. 1 point shot. 19-5. Italy has run away with this one, and yet the Kazakhstan fans here in Astana continue to cheer on their team, who are going to finish their first day of play 1-1, which you will take. That still puts you in a very competitive position. Again, with one more day of pool play to play for the groups that were on the floor today. The teams that we saw play on Tuesday will take the floor again tomorrow, and that'll be their last opportunity in pool play. Polado, soft touch underneath. One more bucket for Italy will do it, as we're now at 1 minute and 23 seconds. Oldenburg over to number 7, Zukova, who missed it, but Medina there for the follow. One minute left, 14-point game. And fans here in Astana still cheering Kazakhstan. And that's a miss. Oldenburg hits a 2. But the game should have been over. I was a little bit curious about that myself. Stay tuned to our YouTube channel for the top 5 plays of the day, the daily highlights, and a lot more cookies for you. And of course, stay updated on FIBA.com/3x3. We certainly appreciate you guys for hanging with us on YouTube all day today. And we'll see you again tomorrow when men's Pool B and C play continues. Women, we will see Pools A and D, the final day for those 4 groups, as we begin to start figuring things out in terms of who's going to make it to the elimination rounds. All right, saying so long from Astana, Kazakhstan, from day 2 here at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Championships. I'm Kyle Montgomery. We'll see you tomorrow right back here in Astana.